More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the Carl way.
Well, welcome into Ankeny High School. Beautiful night, I should say afternoon, for some great rivalry baseball. Ankeny taking on Centennial. John Schaefer along with Grady Anderson tonight on the call. Grady, starting to heat up a little bit across central Iowa. That means baseball's right in the heart of their season.
Of course it is. It's good old rivalry night here at Ankeny High School. It's an amazing night. We got a good matchup on the mound for us. For Ankeny, it'll be Logan Wildeboer. The former Ankeny Centennial Jag comes in with a 7.24 ERA on a 19.1 innings pitched. He features a 5-pitch mix. I talked to him a little bit before the game. His big thing for him was getting to 2 strikes early, and also making sure that he avoided spiking the ball. He's been dealing with a little bit of control issues the past few times. He's given up 23 walks through those 19 innings. It's going to be interesting how he approaches these batters with the 5-pitch mix.
Well, and when you look at Ankeny as a whole, this season obviously not gone the way they wanted it to start at 6-20 on the year. Meanwhile, Ankeny Centennial 13-12, leading things off tonight for the Jaguars. Will Nessler, he's been stellar, 413 batting average, 22 RBIs. He's their anchor at shortstop this season as well, and he's going to look to try and get the Jaguars started off right.
Of course, and I mean this Ankeny Centennial lineup is deep, 1 through 9. They're all overall a great team. Excited to see them play tonight.
Baseball fans, let's play ball!
Nessler will approach the box, and we'll await the first pitch here from Wildeboer. Again, Logan Wildeboer enters, the senior, 7.24 ERA, 1-3 record on the year. He'll try and get the Hawks off on the right foot. Delivers up and in for ball 1 on Nessler. Brought some heat there. Typically expect a pitcher to go fastball first pitch, just trying to find a groove early. I think he's going to try and work into his zone a little bit.
Yeah, and I mean, this Ankeny rotation, especially with Wildeboer, they feature a lot of different pitches. Wildeboer with 2 different fastballs, a slider, changeup.
Saw the slider there, swept out and low. Brings the count to 2-0 to Nessler. Nessler just a junior. The righty will swing away at it. The slow dribbler will drift just foul. And Nessler will have to work his way back to the dish. So Nessler getting a little bit out in front of that one. Seeing a good mix of pitches here from Wildeboer so far. We saw the fastball to start, that slider, and then a little bit of off speed there with pitch number 3.
And I mean, this is the big thing, keeping them on their feet. I mean, this Centennial team has known Wildeboer and seen him in inter-squad games. It's going to be important for him to mix and match here.
The 2-1 on the way. Stays up in the zone. Nessler showing some patience. Centennial in the black camo uniform, gray pant. Ankeny in the all whites. That ball fouled up and out of play. That'll make its way toward the parking lot. No windshields harmed on that. And the count works full. Again, to your point, Wildeboer wanting to mix up his pitches has done so nicely, kept Nessler a little bit uneasy.
Yeah, and I mean, it's going to be important here, especially for this Ankeny defense, just to pay attention here on this full count.
The payoff on the way. That's up in the zone. Nestler will trot down to first. A leadoff walk brings Trey Hauser to the plate. He'll be on the hill today.
Pitcher number 10, Trey Hauser.
Hauser, though, tough to keep out of the lineup. .299 batting average. Good spot here in the 2-hole.
And for the Northeast Iowa commit, this is exactly the kind of issues that Wildeboer has been facing all year. Early walks. We'll see what he can do here.
Breaking ball stays up in the zone for ball 1 to Hauser. Pickoff attempt. Just keeping Nestler honest at first. Leadoff man with some speed there as well this season. Nestler has 9 stolen bases on 9 attempts. Heater stays up again. Wildeboer kind of living up in the zone right now, and he's going to have to work his way down as Zach Kovic, our home plate umpire, is bringing that zone down a bit.
This has been his struggle spot, especially with early walks and then starting to lose control.
Ball 3. We'll assume Hauser's going to get a take here. Expect Nestler to maybe be a little aggressive here and take a little bit more of a lead off over there at first. The 3-0. That one might have just missed outside. Ball 4 no less. Hauser will make his way down to first. Nestler up to second. 2 on, no outs. Will Morris, the 3-hole hitter, and third baseman for the Centennial squad, batting .311, 12 RBIs on the year.
And I mean, this is last year he was their big highlight, big breakthrough. The Iowa Central commit really put on a show, and he's been continuing to do so this year.
Will Morris, a senior. This will be his last summer spent in the Centennial jersey. Again, doubleheader here tonight between Ankeny and Centennial, so we'll get a couple of great matchups between these two rivals. Breaking ball cuts across the heart of the plate. 0-1 count to Morris.
That's Wildeboer's bread and butter, working that slider and fastball. That fastball just needs to get down a little bit more, extend and get down the mound here.
Nestler, a good little lead at second. Wildeboer's fastball low and away. I'm sure Coach Mark High telling his team, be patient at the plate tonight. Just try and work some of these counts a little bit. Get the pitch count up a little bit more on Wildeboer too. And they've done so here in the first inning. The 1-1. Stays low and away again.
This is where Coach Ballvin is going to start to see some struggle. He's working with a thin bullpen right now. Ankeny's been through a tough schedule the past few days.
That'll miss ever so slightly for a 3-1 count now. And in jeopardy of walking his third straight batter to start this game. Here comes the 3-1 to Morris. That stays up and away, loading the bases. And we should be getting, I'd imagine, a mound visit here shortly just to try and maybe reset. If not from Coach, it's going to be from the catcher for Ankeny, and Drake Allison. Now some back and forth quick. So bases juiced, Alex Corey. This season, .370 batting average, 18 RBIs for the first baseman in Centennial. Lefty looks on. Corey swings at the first pitch, skies it up second base, camping out under it, infield fly. It's fielded by Jack Romig, out number 1.
Big first out, especially with the cleanup hitter. And it just gets more and more tough here for the Centennial lineup as they bring up the sophomore catcher in Brecken Miller, who broke out last year and is considered one of the best in the CIML and in Class 4A.
2 home runs, 16 ribs, .360 batting average. Had an opportunity here to Maybe build on those 16 RBIs. Bases loaded once again with one down. Wildeboer delivers, and that's a strike one to Brecken Miller. You mentioned the tough stretch for Ankeny as of late. 7-3 loss most recently to Urbandale. Came off another loss to Lewis Central 13-3 earlier this week. Breaking ball stays up. 1-1 count here to Miller.
Yeah, that Lewis Central game, it just got out of hand for Ankeny. Really struggled to get anything going on the pitching side. A lot of early walks, just let it get out of hand for the offense.
Miller will lay off the ball up and away.
It's honestly been kind of the story for the Ankeny pitching staff, giving up a lot of walks, free passes, and then letting big hitters drive them in.
Wildeboer's breaking ball in the dirt. Nicely handled, though, behind the dish by Allison, keeping it in front of him. 3-1 count, though, and there's nowhere to put Miller here. Morris, Hauser, and Nestler occupy first, second, and third. The 3-1. That'll catch a corner, brings the count full. And Wildeboer trying to work himself out of a jam. The full count payoff on the way from the Ankeny Hawks righty. That's fired back out into center, going back, and that's going to get over the center fielder's head. All three bases will clear as Miller will make his way around to third, standing up. It's a 3 RBI triple for Brecken Miller.
Great hitting there, full count, expected the fastball, just drove it right past the head of Easton Lowe, and there was no way he was going to make that play, even with the great defense of Easton Lowe.
Wildeboer worked himself into a bit of a corner there. Brecken Miller knew it was a hitter's count, and he jumps on the pitch, and Miller, you see why he's such a threat at the dish.
This is where Wildeboer is going to really need to toughen up. He's been efficient. He's been able to be strong when he has a lead behind him, but he gets really shaken up very easily when there's even a deficit of 2, in this case 3.
Well, that brings up Cade Newman, 286 on the season. Wanted to offer at the breaking ball. Instead, he stares at it for strike one. Swing and a miss. Strike two. It's a nasty little slider there from Wildeboer to get this 0-2 count. Wildeboer steps off, wants to collect himself, get on the same page as his dugout. Once again, the 0-2 here to Cade Newman. Breaking ball, and he'll ring him up looking. The backwards K will sit Newman down for out number 2. That brings up Owen Gasperi, the designated hitter.
3 straight breaking balls from Wildeboer, an easy strikeout, but doesn't get much easier with Owen Gasperi coming up to bat.
325 batting average, 11 RBIs. Designated hitter. Handling the offensive side for Ryder Wignall. Fastball will catch a corner. Brings count 0-1 to Gasperi. Still hanging out over there at third is Brecken Miller. Centennial would love to inflate this lead to 4 before the end of the top of 1. Strike 2, catching across the letters. I think Gasperi thought twice about that. And now here comes the 0-2, 2 down. Swing and a miss, strike 3 for Gasperi, and that will end the inning. But with 1 hit, 3 runs cross the dish for Centennial. It's a 3-0 lead heading to the home half of 1.
My dad always said, if you take care of people, everything else takes care of itself. That promise has guided us since 1978. Since then, you've trusted us with first cars, family cars, fast cars, and the memories in between. Your journey, our promise, that's why we're here.
I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a well-rounded education. Every pass, play, and touchdown builds lifelong friendships and develops skills beyond the books. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to make an upgrade, downsize, find the best backyard for your furry friend, or you get the point, I can be your guide through all things home. But first, let's cheer on our kids.
Well, welcome back to Ankeny High School. The Hawks will now try and respond after a 3-run top of the first by Centennial. Trey Hauser will take the bump for the Jags. 1-0 on the season, 5.25 ERA. And what's he bringing to the dish?
He's bringing in that fastball and slider combo. It's nasty. That's why he's a Northeast Iowa commit. Been a little bit unlucky this season so far, but doesn't mean he's not a good pitcher. And it's exciting to see against this Ankeny lineup that jumps on pitchers early.
Leadoff designated hitter, number 7, Quinn Summers.
Summers, the DH, will step into the box. 217 batting average, 6 RBIs on the year. He'll stare at fastball up and away for ball 1.
Yeah, Coach Ball Vance bringing a little bit of a different lineup today. Having his team leader in RBIs, Ryan Willis, sit out, and having Quinn Summers out of the field playing DH today.
That ball will work up and in. Sneaks just under the hands for strike 1.
I mean, this Ankeny team just needs something to get going. They've been able to be really efficient in the first inning. Jumped on Urbandale, got a couple of hits strung together, but really struggled until the 7th. And then Johnson's ace, Adam Callan, gave up 5 in the first inning and then only allowed 1 more hit the rest of the way.
Well, fastball seems to be working right now for Hauser, as that one's going to be flared out into left, falls down, and Summers is aboard with the leadoff single.
Summers with the leadoff single flare to left field.
Patient hands and sends it the other way. And a somewhat harmless bloop out into left gets things rolling for the Hawks. Easton Lowe now up, the center fielder.
Yeah, he's been Ankeny's cog on offense. Near 375 average. Just been really good, especially in the field and on the plate.
Ball in the dirt, dug up nicely by Miller behind the dish. Keeps Summers over there at first.
And last year he struggled in the early part of the year, but when we got to conference play, when Ankeny got to conference play, he had a near 400 average, and he's certainly carried that over this year.
The 1-0 on the way to Lowe. It's going to stay up in the zone. Centennial's last 5, they've had 3 wins to account for, and they've scored a plethora of runs over the course of those 5 as the pickoff attempt keeps Summers honest to first base. Of course, Jags struggled a bit against Southeast Polk, losing that one 14-3, but 3 straight games with 11 or more runs for the Jags. So offensive struggles haven't been there, but they have given up quite a few runs. So I think there's one note for Ankeny, it's that they will be able to put up 1 or 2.
Yeah, and that's going to be big, especially with giving up the 3 spot early in the game. It's important to get this answer back very early.
Pickoff once again. Does not get there, but Summers got to keep an eye on it. 2-1 now on the way. Hauser delivers, swing and a miss. Brings it to a 2-2 count for Lowe.
It's that fastball again. He's just able to been blowing it by him, especially with Lowe. Now facing a 2-2 count.
Breaking ball, shot over to shortstop. Centennial going to try and twist it up. They get the out at second. Throw across, not in time. They do get the lead runner for out number 1 as Summers not able to get there in time.
Out in seconds. On the 6-4 out.
Yeah, it was a nice play, but a tough
With the batter, right fielder. Number
a tough
16,
transfer
Ace.
for the second baseman in Wignall, but who goes down as a fielder's choice and only allow 1 out.
Infield grass ate up that ball on its way to Nestler a little bit too. I think if that's hit a little sharper, maybe the double play is there. Pickoff attempt once again. Hauser not afraid to keep his runners honest. Ace Parton now up the right fielder. 292 batting average, 10 RBIs in the 3-hole here. He'll take for the ball.
And Ace Parton, he's shown flashes of really, really dominant hitting, but at the same time, he's struggled with breaking balls at times, but this year he's seemed to put it a little bit more together compared to last.
Parton sits back, watches ball 2 there. Ahead in the count. Breaking ball again comes in. Strike 1. Ryan Buffington waits in the on-deck circle this season. 9 RBIs, 1 home run to speak of. He's looking for a few more aboard to try and cut into this 3-run deficit. Count works 2-2 off the foul ball. That one might have fired over in the parking lot. Hauser delivers. Check swing. They'll appeal. They say he does go for the strikeout. Parton will sit down as Hauser gets his first K of the day.
Checks on appeal, called strike for strike 3. Second out of the inning. Coming to plate, first baseman, number 6, Ryan Buffington.
Mentioned it, the first baseman, 9 RBIs this year for Coach Balvans. Been the heart of offense for them here in the cleanup hole. Ball paints a corner for strike 1.
And he's been able to really help this offense explode, especially in the early part of the year where they just seemed lost. He slotted into the 4-hole midway through the season, and this Ankeny offense has gotten better and better. Obviously with a little bit of slump right now, but certainly right now working out of it.
Here comes the 0-1. That'll catch another corner. Hauser working ahead. It's an 0-2. Now Hauser can play around with his food a little bit. Runner goes, throw down in time, and they got Lowe with ease for out number 3. What a throw down there by Brecken Miller for out number 3, and that will send us to the top of 2. Jags will try and build on a 3-0 lead.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Nolan Powell will lead off the top of the second here for Centennial. The left fielder for the Jags this season, 192 with 9 RBIs.
This is one of the very few batters in the Centennial lineup that doesn't really scream great stats on the board, but he has an excellent approach to the game.
.283 on base percentage. Checks his swing there as that ball clips the dirt. 1-1 count. No appeal down to first. But Todd Savage says he did not go. A 1-1. That'll catch a corner inside. 1-2 to Powell. And Grady, you've been around this rivalry a bit. Do you think it's fizzled at all this season versus maybe years past, or is it just kind of always going to stay the way it is?
I mean, for Ankeny, I've had a couple of these conversations with a couple of Ankeny players, and honestly, some of them have been saying that Sioux City East has become more and more of a rival for them. They had that sub-state loss to Sioux City East 2 years back, and all those games have always been heated. But for Centennial, it's great because all these kids know each other. They've played together for years, and it's interesting how this dynamic works.
Yeah, come up through the travel ball ranks as that ball's looped over to first, fielded cleanly, and taking him himself is Ryan Buffington for out number 1.
Buffington with the unassisted out for the first out of the inning. Coming to plate, center fielder number 4, Garrett Stevens.
But back to that point, they play travel ball a lot together. Granted, there are so many travel ball teams nowadays, but at some point they're crossing paths, whether same team or competitors, and yeah, there's just a general familiarity, and I'd say it's kind of that way across the CIML and Central Iowa period, as the breaking ball will come in for strike 1 to Garrett Stevens.
It's different compared to the football rivalry where there's a lot more hatred, not really between the players, but a lot more between the fans.
It's like an Iowa State rivalry.
Yes.
Ball stays up in the zone for the 1-1 count. I mean, we're so far removed now from the split between Centennial and Ankeny that, you know, you don't have that natural feel that they had back when that initially happened. As that ball's skied up, going to be camping out underneath it is Norman Ha. He makes the out.
Stevens pops out to
And there's 2 down. Very quickly here for Ankeny as they can try and get out of here 1-2-3.
Number 2, Will Nestler.
Yeah. This is excellent improvement for Wildemore, who's started to seem to settle in. Really working that fastball slider combo, able to get soft contact on the slider and mix it up with the fastball.
Nestler led off with a walk back in the first. Breaking ball again, low and away. Works 1-0 to Nestler here. I think the other thing too is sometimes it's easier to preach than actually act on, but letting your defense do some work. You know, I think sometimes pitchers get in their head they want to dominate in a certain way, and you know, it's okay to. You don't need 6 Ks in order to win a game. Just let your defense camp out under some things and go from there.
Yeah, and for Ankeny, the pitching staff has struggled a little bit with that, I feel like.
Ha fields cleanly. Throw across in time. Go ahead and finish your point before we had to break quick.
We've had almost Ankeny's averaged a little under 3 errors per game. It's been tough for them to figure out, but I think this game is where it needs to flip.
Alrighty. Well, when we come back, we'll continue those thoughts, and the Ankeny Hawks are going to try and get some bats to life here in the bottom of 2.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Welcome back into the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. Ankeny versus Centennial here at Ankeny High School. Bottom of second. Jags lead 3-0 after a 3-run top of the first. Ankeny now trying to get back into it here in the home half of 2. Ryan Buffington back at the dish after the throw down got Easton low. So Buffington starts fresh, takes strike 1.
Ankeny struggled a little bit with Hauser's fastball. We'll see how they approach it this time around.
Breaking ball sent back to the screen. Early 0-2 count. One thing I will say, Hauser's worked ahead quickly in each at bat tonight. Hasn't put himself in a hole, and that's going to generally lead to good things for pitchers.
Especially for a pitcher that needs to come in and work efficiently. Later this weekend, both of these teams have prongy games, one of the bigger events around the state, and saving that bullpen is very important.
Hauser blows one by Buffington. He swings at strike 3 for out number 1.
For the first out of the inning, breaks up catcher, number 27, Drake Allison.
So Drake Allison will step to the dish. Allison this season batting .230, 5 ribs for the righty.
And Ankeny has a tandem of freshman catchers with Allison and Max Wade. They've split time, but right now Allison's in the starting lineup.
Aggressive first swing, just a hair off the mark. Allison in a hole 0-1 to start. Hauser's breaking ball sent out to center. It's driving the center fielder back. It's over the head. And just like that, Drake Allison is aboard. He's going to try and stretch it for 3. He can stand up there. A triple.
Drake Allison
Has the Hawks threatening.
off the fence in center field.
For a player that seems to almost exclusively hit singles, that was very impressive. Able to get it right past the
In the bottom of the second.
great defender of Stevens, and an easy triple for him.
Brings up
Nothing
second base,
Stevens
number
could
24.
do with that one. His dimensions here quite deep. So you kind of got to make a judgment where you want to sit. And so far tonight, Ankeny hasn't given any reason for these outfielders to play back at all. But here's Jack Romig, second baseman, stepping in with a runner on third. Scoring position here for the second baseman, batting .229 with 5 RBIs. Takes
229 average lies a little bit. He's been able to crush righties. He's really just been struggling against lefties. It's one of those classic lefty-lefty matchup issues.
shot right back up the middle. That'll play to run as Romig is aboard with the line drive single.
Jack Roman.
As on
breaks
cue,
it
he's
through
able to
for the Hawks with
hit
a single
that
up the middle. Plating the courtesy
fastball
runner,
right through the
TJ
middle, and
Tate.
it's easy
And
and
the Hawks are on
important
the board.
first run for them.
One across.
Allows more action for Kyle Clevidence.
One out.
And
Runner first.
that ball did glance off of
Batter,
Hauser.
third baseman, number 4.
Couldn't tell where. He doesn't look injured by any means, but always a cautionary moment for a pitcher as that one was fired right back at him. But the Hawks, with one out, have a run on the board. And Kyle Clevidence will take ball 1.
Yeah, Kyle Clevidence's son, younger brother of former Ankeny Hawk Jack Clevidence, currently at Queens. He's been able to do well out of the bullpen and both at the plate. I'm excited to see how he does against a hard-throwing righty in Trey Hauser.
Clevidence this season has drawn 8 walks, .207 batting average. A 1-2 count here. One, 2 on the way from Hauser. Fastball fired out into right. That's drifting down the right field line, and it will drift just foul. And that's just a trip back to the dish. Count stays 1-2 for Clevidence.
We've seen a lot of homers this year at Ankeny Stadium compared to past years. Earlier last week against Johnston, Game 2, Easton Lowe was able to hit a home run over the right field fence. Urbandale was also hit a homer here this past Monday. That one almost went out, just a few feet foul.
Wind is blowing out to right. Worth a note. And looked like they had a stick on the field. Probably used for scraping some dirt off the pitcher's cleats. Again, we've had some moisture in the forecast the last week or so, and don't want any pitchers slipping as the breaking ball slips a bit outside. Ball 2. That'll catch the corner for strike 3. Clevidence will sit down.
Called strike 3.
2 down. Norman Ha now 2 up. Was active defensively in the top of 2. See if he can stay active now offensively. Ha this season only batting .178, 7 RBIs. Would like to bring that batting average up with the shortstop.
And it's been a little bit of a culture change at the shortstop position, manned by former Ankeny Hawk Kenneth Voss, now at Blackhawk College. Sort of the captain, and now Norman Ha steps up to lead that position.
Ha will take ball 2. Ha is just, I believe, a sophomore, so young in that right, but plenty of time to develop. Fastball paints a corner. 2-1 for Hauser.
And I mean, that's true for Ankeny. This whole team is young. Past 3 years, Ankeny has employed a senior at the catcher position. This year, 2 freshmen splitting time.
Ball 3. We'll still keep Romig honest. That's kind of just the ebbs and flows now. You know, it's what's made Johnston so great over the years. They constantly just have a stable waiting in the wing as the pickoff almost catches Romig sleeping over there at first.
And it's been very impressive, especially with the departure of Barta, for Johnston to still keep that flow going and have some great play over there.
3-1 on the way. That's fired high down the third baseline. Play not able to be made as it bounced off the glove of Will Nessler. A little bit of miscommunication as to who was taking it, and I think some uncertainty led to the bobble.
Yeah, it's lost in position, but obviously Johnston's success this year hasn't been really able to translate into a lot of wins, but you watch them and they still seem like the Johnston of state championships past.
It's a lot to do with culture. Obviously the departure of Barta, always tough on a program like that. Utmost respect for what he was able to accomplish. As the 3-2 on the way, and Hod will draw the walk down to first. Romig trots to second. He was moving on that pitch. That'll bring up Kobe Behrens, the left fielder.
Last year he really came out of nowhere and performed very well. This year he's been in a bit of a slump, slotted in to the lineup this year starting today. I'm excited to see if he's able to break out of the slump with the resting Ryan Willie.
Yeah, Behrens just batting 105. 239 OBP. And he'll try and build some RBIs to his stat line as well. That's off his barrel. Fouled back for ball 1, or strike 1, sorry.
This is very big. If Ankeny is able to plate at least one more, it'll give Wildebohr a lot more confidence coming into the top of the third, facing the immediate order for Centennial.
0-1 from Hauser. Brings the heat for strike 2. Barron's in a hole, going to have to battle out of it if he wants to keep the inning alive for the Hawks. Breaking ball, he does fight it off. It's a nasty little breaker there from Hauser.
And that slider has always been really effective for the senior. He's able to command it and have really good break.
So 0-2 once again. Barons shoots that out into right, but camping it out underneath it. Hey, barely making the play. A little bit of uncertainty there was Caden Newman, but they do walk away without number 3. But a couple of hits leads to a run for the Hawks. It's 3-1. We'll head to the top of 3 next.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.
And we're back once again at Ankeny High School. Heading to the top of the third, 3-1 after the Hawks were able to drive one in after the Drake Allison triple. He'd trot home on the Romig single, back up the gut. And Grady, I think that'll give the top of the order some confidence as we circle back to the bottom of the third here in just a moment. If you're Centennial, you got to respond back again and try and maybe answer that call.
Yeah, and what better position to be in for Centennial than with the meat of the order with Hauser leading off.
Hauser trying to help his own cause out. Swing and a miss, though.
Wildeboer seems a lot more calm coming into the third and second, especially able to extend his legs here.
That ball chopped, fielded by Ha. Ha makes the throw. They're going to make, what a stretch over there at first base by Buffington.
Great throw there by Ha. No wonder he's a pitcher able to make a tough play on a fast Trey Hauser.
Hauser was wheeling. Ha made the throw, but Buffington full extension to make out number 1 brings up Will Morris, who walked in his first at-bat back in the first. Third baseman for the Jags will take ball 1 low and away.
Just look at Wildeboer's windup compared to the first inning. He seems to be getting down on the mound a lot more. First inning, he was really compact with his legs.
Brings some heat there. Swing and a miss by Morris. Well, and that's just it. Maybe get some jitters out. There's a little bit of adrenaline anytime you're playing a rival. You're getting after the meat of a lineup that's quite honestly a hazard to any pitcher. So that ball skips off the dirt for ball 2. So again, shake some nerves out. Maybe it's almost good to give up a run or two just to say, alrighty, we got through something here and let's just calm down a little bit.
Yeah, and it's been an excellent return here for Wildeboer as the next pitch is up for a strike.
Zones maybe expanded just a little bit too. I think it was a little snug at the top half there in inning number 1, but again, it's been consistent to both sides here. From Zachary Hovick behind the dish. Fastball, that's fired into straightaway center, high and deep, getting back. A one-hopper nearly to the wall as Morris will trot to second with the stand-up double.
Excellent hitting there by Morris. Looked for his pitch in a 2-2 count. Able to drive it sharply over the head of Easton Lowe, and an easy stand-up double for him.
A pitch right in the wheelhouse, and with a 2-2 count, obviously you don't want to get too crazy, but you can't leave one out in the heart of the plate against a guy like Morris.
Yeah, and good on him to time it up and hit it hard right up the middle. Brings up the dangerous cleanup hitter.
Alex Corey steps in, flew out to second in his first appearance, swung at the first pitch he saw. So one away for the Hawks. Corey takes strike one.
One of Wildebor's key things has been trying to keep him off balance, and at times it really seems like these Centennial hitters are a little unsure on what pitch is coming next.
Fastball fired through the right side. They're going to wave Morris. They'll hold him instead. It's bobbled. And that is a single out into right by Corey. Hit sharply.
Corey with a single into right field.
Puts runners on the corners for Brecken Miller.
1 out.
Yeah, Morris easily could have gotten home there if they didn't hold him up, as Pardon bobbles it slightly, but a sharp hold right away allows just runners on the corners and a chance for Wildebor to escape from this unharmed.
There's a quick wave at it, then a slight hold, and then another wave. It was very, when your third base coach is making those calls, it's a tough spot to be in as a runner. But again, I think the Jags will take runners at the corners here with the dangerous bat of Miller, who had a triple back in the first. That's fired, grounded right back up the middle. Makes the play.
With the 6-3.
Nice little self-contained double play from Ha. Ends the inning, and the threat will head to the home half of 3 with the Jags leading 3-1. Hawks will try and cut that 2-lead deficit.
Home half of the third inning.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet, with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.
We're back for the home half of 3. The Hawks trailing 3-1. Quinn Summers, top of the lineup, due up here after he led off the game with a single for the Hawks. Would get tossed out in the fielder's choice by Lowe's at bat, but still no less. Hawks trying to get a rally going, and it's the right part of the lineup to do so.
Yeah, and it's been really interesting this year for Ankeny. Really, really strong the first time through the order, but after that just seems to be struggling to pick up as pitchers start to rely on that secondary stuff more and more.
2 hits in the last inning for the Hawks. Try and add a little bit more as that ball's flared up to center, and parking underneath that one is Garrett Stevens for out number 1.
And as I see more and more of these plays being made, it seems like the sun is really going to be a factor. We saw last time for Ankeny batting, there was a little bit of a bobble out at third near the foul line. It's going to be interesting how these fielders battle the sun.
Well, and even ending that inning, the fly out into right field, you could see maybe drops into that sun a little bit on Newman and as he makes that catch. So it's tough on the right side of the field when they're looking at the batter, trying to track a ball off the barrel.
Yeah.
Finds the outside paint, and it's 1-1 to Easton Lowe. Center fielder, again, grounded into a fielder's choice, 6-4. Then got thrown out at second. Attempting to steal as the breaking ball will find the heart of the plate. Strike 2, 1-2 count. Hauser, again, cruising right along. Just the one blemish on that scoreboard. Otherwise, only giving up 3 hits, but he's been sharp.
And it's been really strong as the curveball misses. It's his first pitch that hasn't been a slider or fastball. It's been important for the Ankeny hitters, especially to get deep in these ABs. Previous few games, they've been swinging early.
That ball shot out into right. Trying to track it down is Newman. Took a couple steps in, and wind helped it out there a bit, but Newman able to corral it for out number 2.
It's another weird thing that's been happening this year, especially with the Ankeny offense. Wind has been really helping them and acting a little bit funky towards right field, especially with such a windy day like today.
Well, Ace Parton, the righty, will try and improve to 1-2 on the day. He struck out in his first at bat. Takes strike 1 there. Almost bites on the breaking ball. That's a tough one as it starts just on that outside half and falls away from you. You so badly want to offer at it. 1-1, make that 1-2. High heater. I don't know why, Grady, but those pitches as a batter always just look so juicy, but you can never touch them.
Yeah, and it's really tough because you think it's going to drop, and it just doesn't, especially with pitchers who are able to get the velo way up. It just hangs in the air for a long time. You see that a lot with pitchers like Justin Verlander in the MLB.
So a 2-2. Speaking of staying up in the zone, that one does. Works the count full for Parton. Right fielder again. 292 batting average, hovering right around that 300 mark this season, and a little 2-out rally would go a long way for the Hawks. That ball fired down the right field line, and it is foul just by inches. Nearly catching our base umpire and Todd Savage down there. Stay on your toes, Todd.
This is exactly what Ankeny needs. Even if Parton does get out here, he should be proud with this long AB. It's going to be important to get to the Centennial bullpen early.
Breaking ball chopped. That'll find its way out into left field, and Parton's aboard on the ground ball that nothing anyone could do, especially Will Morris at third, but stare at that one as it bounds over his head.
It's an excellent approach from Parton, just taking what's given to him and an easy single with an opportunity for a 2-out rally with the cleanup hitter up.
Ryan Buffington struck out in his first plate appearance. The first full at bat he had came in the second inning. Granted, he saw a couple of pitches before the throwdown got Easton low back in the first inning. So 3-1, 2 outs, 1 ball, no strikes. Buffington looks on. He'll take outside once again. Hitters count here at 2-0 on the way.
This is where Hauser will start to struggle here. He's able to effectively work the swing and miss stuff, but trying to get the called strikes and within the zone is a little bit tough.
Pickoff attempt just keeps Parton a little bit closer to that first base. Don't want happy feet over there. Again, 2-0 to Buffington. Hauser sets. That's grounded, fielded cleanly, nicely handled over there at first base for out number 3 by Alex Corey, and that will end the threat. 3-1 we stay, heading to the top of 4.
My dad always said, if you take care of people, everything else takes care of itself. That promise has guided us since 1978. Since then, you've trusted us with first cars, family cars, fast cars, and the memories in between. Your journey, our promise, that's why we're here.
I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a well-rounded education. Every pass, play, and touchdown builds lifelong friendships and develops skills beyond the books. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to make an upgrade, downsize, find the best backyard for your furry friend, or you get the point, I can be your guide through all things home. But first, let's cheer on our kids.
So we head to the top of the fourth, moving right along here at Ankeny High School. Cade Newman due up. Right fielder. He's been busy out there defensively. Backwards K back in the first. Went down looking with 3 straight strikes from Wildeboer. And Wildeboer settled in nicely since that first inning as bunt shown, pulled back, ball 1. Wildeboer's only seen 7 batters since seeing 7 batters back in the first inning.
Been a lot more efficient here. Able to settle in and just keep on pumping strikes.
Fastball fouled off. We were talking about it away from the broadcast briefly, Grady, and that the arm slot seems to be a little bit more over the top, not quite as off the shoulder as maybe you'd want.
Yeah, and it just looks like he's kind of, the first inning, he just looked like he was trying to more so throw the ball than pitch it as the ball gets through.
Yeah, sneaking through the gloves, and Cade Newman's aboard with a little infield single. He reached the outfield. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt on that one.
But he just looks a lot more relaxed and not really trying to just get the ball to the plate, but getting the ball over the plate more so.
Owen Gasperi. He struck out to end the first inning. The DH for the Jags has a duck on the pond and going to try and do a little more damage with it. Gasperi shoots one up into center field. That'll find the gap, and that's going to burn the center fielder. It's going to be an RBI for Gasperi, and he's going to stand up at third with the triple.
This is where it's going to get tough for Coach Ballvans, because you need to remember that you have a second game here and want to save some of the bullpen. But at the same time, how much longer can you allow Wildeboer to stay out there?
A tough angle by Easton Lowe. Skips away from him out in center there, and that's what allowed Gasperi to end up at third. And now with no outs, Nolan Powell looking to pounce. Powell swings and misses. Jags looking at aggressive plate approaches here in this fourth inning.
Ballvans currently has no one up in the pen, but earlier in the first he had Jackson Malloy, the junior, up working for a little bit.
And I don't know that necessarily you'd say that's on Wildeboer for that. I mean, it's probably a double best case scenario in that spot, but with it skimming by your center fielder, that you can't put that all on your pitcher, though he got tagged a bit.
Yeah.
Ball up in the zone. 1-2.
Just one of those things for Wildeboer where confidence of having a runner at second compared to third, where any single drives him in, is a lot more difficult to pitch with.
That shot to the right side. It will plate a runner on the fielder's choice. Job done by Powell. Plates Gasperi. And that makes it a 5-1 baseball game. So the first out of the inning does bring up Garrett Stevens. Flew out to short in the second inning. Base is now empty as we sit 1-0 to Stevens. But a couple runs on a couple of hits here in this inning. the Jaguars have found some comfort.
And for Ankeny, the magic number here for a comeback is 4. You just want to make sure that you are within striking distance if you're Wildeboer. Not allow any more runs to come in. Fine with a couple of base runners, just not letting them come across.
Fastball fouled off. And I think just as importantly too, if you're Coach High, you're looking for Wildeboer to probably go through the 5th inning at least to keep an arm fresh if you can.
Yeah, and especially with another game coming up this Thursday.
That ball shot out into the gap in right center, and as I say that, I'm thinking to myself, I don't know that he's going to make it into the 5th here, as we are getting some warm-up over in the Ankeny bullpen, and right on cue, Coach High is going to make a mound visit as Stevens is aboard. I'm sorry, Coach Joe Ballvans, I apologize. Getting my coaches mixed up on my sheet there. Grady, you got to correct me on those, man.
I'm sorry, sir.
My apologies to Coach Joe Ballvans.
But this is where we're going to start to see some struggle. 3rd time through the order. It seems almost more true in high school compared to MLB, where a lot of pitchers mostly throw three pitches. Wildeboer's a little bit different with more pitches in his mix, but he mainly relies on his fastball and slider more so than anything. It's going to be important for him to mix in a lot more of his secondary pitches 3rd time through.
So Coach Ballvan's going to stick with Wildeboer with 1 out, 1 aboard, and the huddle breaks and see some fist bumps around. I think probably nothing but encouragement from Coach Ballvans.
And it's important here with the top of the order here with Will Nestler, always a dangerous hitter.
And we talked about in the pregame, Wildeboer has a tendency to spike that ball a little bit, and that one goes square to the dirt, with Will Nestler seeing a 1-0 count.
It's one of those things where it's important for him to just allow him to just flow through the pitch here.
Man will paint the rubber. 1-1.
Those type of pitches, the fastball outside, Nestler just seems a little bit hesitant, especially with the last AB. He seemed hesitant to swing at those.
Up in the zone. 2-1.
Keep trying to just work the fastball outside, maybe break off a curveball when you get 2 strikes here.
Runner goes, throw down on the mark, and they'll get Stevens out with the throw down. Drake Allison, the cannon behind the dish.
An excellent throw there by Allison. He's struggled with keeping runners, getting runners out, but an excellent throw, and now 2 outs.
And even better for Wildeboer, that was strike 2. Breaking ball up in the zone to Nestler. Nestler now with a full count.
That curveball was coming after strike 2, but threw it a little too early, and it stays up in the zone. Now full count.
Nestler 0 for 1. Walking a ground out. This one grounded to short. Ha on the run, makes the throw over in time. 6-3 putout. We'll end the inning, but 3 hits gives us 2 runs for the Jags. It's 5-1, heading to the home half of 4.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned
We're back for the home half of 4. 5-1 ball game. Jags do a couple runs damage. Hawks will try and rebuttal back now. Drake Allison had the great throwdown for the out in the top of this inning. Now he'll try and do some work offensively. His first at bat, straightaway center triple as he sits 0-1.
And I talked last inning about Hauser relying more and more on the secondary stuff as that ball is hit sharp out to center.
And on the run, making the grab is Stevens. The breadbasket catch. That was a tough play. It just kept drifting out on Stevens, and that one falls in. Allison may be up at third again instead. It's just a long out.
But Hauser just seems to be relying more and more on that fastball compared to the slider, and it's been effective so far.
When you do tag it, though, it's gone away, as we saw that there with Allison. Now Jack Romig had a single in his first plate appearance this time. Just a ground out to second. Fielded cleanly. Nice, easy throw. Plenty of time over there for the Jaguars second baseman in Ryder Wignall.
Yeah, and it's interesting how that works for a lot of these pitchers, especially in high school. The more velo they have, whenever batters are able to make contact, it sure seems to go a long way.
Count Clevidence went down looking in his first AB back in the second inning. Breaking ball will cut on the inside half of the dish for strike one.
There's nothing you can do about that slider. It looks like it's going to hit you, and then all of a sudden just breaks in enough and catches the zone.
Another breaking ball. This one flared out into right, and nothing but ease for Cade Newman out there. It's a 1-2-3 inning. No hits, no runs. None left on base for the Hawks as we go to the top of 5.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Coach Bulvan sticking with Logan Wildeboer here as we hit the top of 5. Some speculation on if he would come back out to the bump. But we'll see what kind of leash he gets here.
I'm thinking with the approach, and especially the conversation Bulvan's had the previous inning out for Wildeboer, they met a little bit right by the on-deck circle. Seems like it's just going to be any next base runner he allows, it's going to be the end of his night.
For the Jaguars, number 10, Trey Hauser.
Trey Hauser leads off. Heater stays in. Ball 1.
Wildeboer almost lost his hat there. Just seemed to want to get as fast as possible, no matter where it went.
I think mindset maybe empty the tank as much as possible. Just see what you can pull out of it with a 1-1 count. Breaking ball. That'll cross across the zone. 1-2 count here. Hauser again. With the 6-3 ground out in his second plate appearance, walked in his first. Fouls that one back to keep his at-bat alive.
It's interesting, I'm picking up on this now. The innings where Wildeboer has struggled, he seemed to be lining up more so on the left side of your screen's pitcher's mound.
Another flare out of play.
But he seems to be a lot more effective lining up on the right side of the pitcher's mound. I don't know if that's been intentional of him lining up on the different sides, but it seems one side is a lot more favorable.
Another foul as Hauser's battling. Just trying to fend everything off until he gets a pitch he wants.
And this has been one of Wildeboer's kind of struggles. When he gets to 2 strikes, he's looked for a lot of swing and miss stuff, but a lot of foul balls.
Breaking ball. Another one flared to the parking lot. Better go check your windshield, Grady. We're moving right along here with a 1-2 count. Hauser battling with his pitching foe in Wildeboer. That ball spikes to the dirt behind home. 2-2 count.
I think Wildeboer needs to throw him a curveball here. Been relying on the fastball a lot. Just try to break something off here. Try to get that swing and miss.
Breaking ball it is, and another foul off for Hauser.
That ball certainly had the swing and miss stuff. It just stayed up a little bit. Now I'd be looking for a changeup or possibly go back to the fastball. Just try to get a little bit high, a little bit above the batter's swing here.
That ball lined to Ha. Ha fielded cleanly. Throw across. Plenty of time. Out number 1 after the battle by Hauser.
Continues the solid defense with the 6-3 putouts of Hauser in the first out of the inning. Brings up number 7, Will Morris.
Will Morris now due up. Walked in his first plate appearance. Came around a score in that first inning. Had a double in the third. Going to try and keep his strong night going. Breaking ball fouled back to the screen.
Starting to run out of foul ball.
Got to keep a better inventory over there in the Ankeny dugout. Morris batting .311, 12 ribs this season in the 3-hole. Can't quite frame up for Allison the way they wanted it to. 1-1.
Been trying to nab that down and out pitch.
Fastball comes right back in on the hands. Fighting it off was Will Morris. A 1-2 count. And our umpire, Zachary Hovick, collecting a few more baseballs to keep on hand. I think half the dugouts had to empty out to go chase some of those down.
Yeah.
1-2 now for Wildeboer. Ball down in the dirt. It's also interesting the difference in pitchers. Wildeboer has worked out of the windup with no one on, whereas if you've noticed, Hauser's been a stretch pitcher the entire night.
Yeah.
Not saying one's better than the other, just a little nuance. Fastball sent out in the gap in right center, and getting on his horse is Will Morris once again. That's going to make its way all the way to the fence. Morris is going to sprint around and stand up at third. The stand-up triple for Morris, and he's threatening once again.
Yeah, it's one of those balls that just gets hit hard enough and hasn't slow enough roll to get to the wall, and it's an easy triple for Will Morris. And Ballvans is pacing here right outside the dugout. No sign of him coming to pull Wildeboer as we bring up the cleanup hitter in Alex Corey.
I'm sure there's some contemplation on what he wants to do here, especially with the cleanup hitter in Corey. He's got a single back in the third. Did fly out to second in the first inning. Corey working with an 0-1 count. Duck on the pond. That one inside. Will brush Corey back a bit. You said Morris got around to third easy. He was huffing and puffing his way after second base, though.
Yeah.
Nothing easy about that sprint. 1-1. Breaking ball. That'll be a strike. That's a great pitch there from Wildeboer.
Yeah, Wildeboer seemed really trying to get that breaking ball into the strike zone more. Was able to do that time. We'll see what he comes back with 1-2.
1-2. That ball shot to the right side. Run comes in to score. Throw over to first. Fielded cleanly and handled nicely by Jack Romig. Out number 2, but a run does cross the dish.
With the 4-3 put off Corey.
Yeah, that's the issue of the difference between a double and triple. It's any ball in play is going to be an easy run for Centennial, and all of a sudden the lead is now 5.
And Brecken Miller up now. Grounded into the double play, 6-3. Had a triple back in that first inning. Takes that for ball 1. Breaking ball, and that's been Wildeboer's bread and butter the last handful of at-bats. 1-1 now. Fastball stays down and away. And again, I think you kind of mentioned it, Grady. Just kind of stay with the breaking ball and off speed.
Yeah, it's seemed to work a lot. He's been trying to work that fastball on the outside corner. It's been effective at times as the breaking ball is slapped right towards the gap in left center.
That's going to be a stand-up double for Brecken Miller. And Miller clearly thinking what we were is he's going to stretch that into a triple. Kind of catching the lackadaisicalness of the Ankeny Hawks, and just like that with 2 at third, he's going to swap out for a courtesy runner. Just great contact for the 5-hole hitter in Brecken.
Courtesy runner for Miller at third base, number 41, Dylan Sarais.
Not often you see a batter with 2 triples on the night, Grady.
Yeah, but with the cavernous dimensions here at Ankeny, it seems more and more common, especially with some of the slow jumps and hard ability to see the ball here. The first pitch is a strike.
It's a nice breaking ball to Newman. Cade Newman, single, came around to score in the 4th. One of 2 runs in that inning. Trying to make it a 2-run 5th as that ball is going to drop into the mitt. Handled nicely by Ace Parton. But 1 hit or 2 hits bring in 1 run for Centennial. 6-1 game. Home half of 5. It's the Hawks due up, and leading us off will be Norman Hall when we come back.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life, it's the car away.
Welcome back to Ankeny High School. Certainly been a quick-moving game here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks between Ankeny and Centennial. Jags up 6-1. Norman Ha now up. Walked in his only plate appearance of the night back in the 2nd inning. Here's the thing, Hauser has just cruised right along outside of that second inning. Went 1-2-3 in the first. Saw 4 batters in the third, then 1-2-3 in the fourth. Hawks have to find a way to kind of build up that pitch count a bit more on him.
Yeah, and they did so really well in the second and third, but the fourth, only 5 pitches thrown for Hauser as the next pitch is a ball.
It's a 1-1 count to Ha. Shortstop's been active, seen plenty of action on the defensive side of his night. He fouls that back for strike 2. 1-2 count.
Hauser looked like he was not even really able to, was looking like he would be pulled after the 5th inning, but right now it looks more like he could possibly pitch all the way here.
Breaking ball doesn't break enough. 2-2. Ha lays off the fastball. That's just a hair outside, brings the count to full.
This is where it's tough because Hauser can throw the slider for a strike. We'll see what he does here.
That ball fired right back to that fencing behind home plate. Keeps the at-bat alive. Coach Ball Vance trying to track that one down. Just keeping the legs moving over there as coach.
Yeah. He always claims he needs more exercise, so good opportunity there.
Fastball once again. That ball hit into shallow center field. Stevens, the diving play, bounces out of the glove. Ha's going to stretch it to 2. I'm going to call that a hit as that one gets down. That was a tough play for Stevens to make. Nearly does, but Ha takes advantage, getting on his horse.
And what better way to get his first double of the season than just a little flare out in the short center field and able to run it into a double. Now runner in scoring position with no one out.
It's Kobe Behrens, left fielder. He's going to hit that one. It's going to work its way out into the gap. Newman can't get to it. And Ha is going to come around from second to score. Barron's on his horse, heading for third. He can be up easy. They're going to send him home because the relay gets away. Barron's slides in. 2 runs, plate. It's a 6-3 ball game.
What a hit by Kobe Barron's, and it's just able to get him back in. Terrible misplay on the cutoff by Centennial. Triple to become a home run, and what excellent base running.
Now trail 6-3. No outs. Back to the top of the order for the Hawks. Designated hitter, number 7, Quinn Summers.
Well, that ball was hit hard. There is no doubt about it. That was going to be a tough play for Newman to make out there in right field, but the relay getting away, that will drive Coach High bonkers a bit, and beating the play out at first is Summers. Bobbled at first base. Summers sprints it out, and all of a sudden the Hawks have some life. Call that E3 in my book. And now Coach High needs to make a mound visit and settle his team down a bit because things are starting to get away a little.
Yeah, it just went from bad to worse after a misplay at first. And Ankeny seems to have a little bit of life here coming into the 5th. Now, one of their most dangerous hitters up at the plate.
Well, I'll say this, Trey Hauser's lived with that fastball for 4.5 innings, but certainly Ankeny's now sitting on it a bit more and waiting till they see one they like. They've jumped on a couple.
Yeah, and they've been able to hit some pretty hard. It's just been unlucky. Obviously, a lot of sharp line drives just right into the glove of Newman, but the Kobe Barron's inside the Parker misplay, and now it's Easton Lowe up to bat.
Summers at first. No outs.
Well, and you talked about it in Barron's first at bat, trying to find a way out of a slump. What better way than what we just saw? So, 6-3 ball game. Summers is at first. Easton low up to bat. This is a fly ball on the infield, having to shield off the sun. There was Alex Corey. Sticks with it for out number 1.
I'll take the announcer's jinx for that one.
Well, the rally not dead yet as Ace Parton steps in, the righty. Had a single in the 3rd. He'll try and keep the bat hot. Hauser slides, delivers, sets down and away. Ball 1 to Parton.
This is where it's going to be tough for Hauser. Had his confidence shaken a little bit by his defense, but needs to work and get out of this jam.
Keep Summers honest over at first. Strike 1, 1-1 count to Parton. Breaking ball down and away. Does catch the plate. Strike 2. 1-2 count now. It's a good answer back for Hauser. Got knocked around a bit. Breaking ball, swing and a miss. Sits Parton down. The 4th strike out of the day for Hauser, and it's a big one.
Yeah, and I talked about this in his first time up. Parton struggled with the breaking ball, just swung right through the slider, and all of a sudden Ankeny's rally just seems to be fizzling out more and more here with 2 outs.
Ryan Buffington now up, looking for his first hit of the evening. Pickoff attempt again, just to keep Summers alert over there at first base.
Summers is getting quite a short lead there. He isn't even 3 steps off the bag. Hauser's pickoff move is excellent.
That ball missing the zone. A 1-0 start to this at-bat. Some excitement here in the home half of 5 has narrowed the lead to 3 for Centennial. Ankeny with a duck on the pond for Buffington. 2 outs. He takes strike 1. Certainly brings some life into that Ankeny dugout and some belief that they can keep clawing their way back into it with a couple more. Buffington takes the breaking ball, flares it out into left. Tracking it down and making a bit of an awkward play out there was Nolan Powell, but no less play made for out number 3. 2 hits, 2 runs. Ankeny now just down 3. It's a 6-3 ball game, coming back for the top of 6.
My dad always said, if you take care of people, everything else takes care of itself. That promise has guided us since 1978. Since then, you've trusted us with first cars, family cars, fast cars, and the memories in between. Your journey, our promise, that's why we're here.
I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a well-rounded education. Every pass, play, and touchdown builds lifelong friendships and develops skills beyond the books. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to make an upgrade, downsize, find the best backyard for your furry friend, or you get the point, I can be your guide through all things home. But first, let's cheer on our kids.
Welcome back into Ankeny High School. Jackson Molloy will take the bump after Logan Wildeboer goes 5 innings, gives up 6 earned, 8 hits. And his team trying to claw back into this one, but they'll have to work through Owen Gasperi to start this top of 6 off. Molloy this season does not have a record to speak of. He has appeared in 9 games, 13.2 innings pitched, 300 batting average against, 5.12 ERA.
Yeah, and he's one of those kids that came up last year for the varsity. Started a couple of games for them. He features a 3-pitch mix, mixes up a fastball and curveball, and then also throws a changeup that has some split finger action to it. It's really effective, that changeup, but has some control issues with it, so we may not see it.
Sixth. Now on the mound, number 23, Jackson Malloy.
Well, the junior will go to work on the hill. It's a good spot to
number
jump
12,
in, though, with the 7, 8, 9 portion of this Jaguars order. Malloy from the windup. Righty delivers, starts with a fastball. That's down in the zone, ball 1.
He also has a completely different windup compared to last year. A lot more forward movement and kick compared to last year. It's been effective at times. Obviously part of the pitching trio that pitched the 16-inning game against Indianola.
12-6 breaking ball there for his first strike of the night. Goes with the slider outside. 2-1. Definitely see the variance in arm motion between his breaking ball and his fastball. Fastball shot over to the left side, fielded cleanly, throw across. Clevidence makes the play for out number 1, and Malloy working with letting his defense do a little bit of work there.
Yeah, Ankeny's defense has been really impressive so far tonight. No errors, had some great defensive highlights, especially on the left side of the infield. We'll see if that continues.
So 1 down. Nolan Powell still looking for his first hit of the night. He takes strike 1.
The left side of the zone seems to be opening up a lot more here, especially with Malloy at the mound.
Stays a little up in the zone, maybe a little out too. 1-1 count. There's that breaking ball again, but started inside, got further inside. Fastball once again, chopped foul. 2-2 count. A little bit more pace between pitches, I'd argue, for Malloy.
Yeah. Been able to work effectively and certainly not take any breaks between pitches. He comes set for the 2-2.
Didn't like his windup and where it started there, so can take a pause and a reset. Swing and a miss. Ball gets away briefly, but the throw down in time. The strikeout for Malloy brings us to 2 down, and Garrett Stevens walking up.
Nice pitch there from Malloy, able to just get him to swing right over the top of that changeup, and an easy 2-3 play.
Stevens a single out into right in the 4th inning. Flew out to short in his first plate appearance. There's another great look at that breaking ball. So effective.
Curveball really is bread and butter, able to just locate it wherever he wants it.
Another breaking ball right there, and Malloy's just going to live with it. It's effective as all get out. The 0-2, Malloy. Why not? And that just stays maybe a hair around the letters. A 1-2 count. Comes back with the fastball, can't paint the corner, 2-2. Good patience by Stevens in the box.
Excellent pitch sequencing there, going 3 straight curveballs, thinking maybe he'll come back with a 4th, but no, just another fastball.
And sure enough, there it is right there, but that's going to be they're going to say he dropped his elbow into the zone. Calls him out, and that will end the inning. 1-2-3 go the Jaguars. 3 up, 3 down. Hawks going to try and chip away at that lead some more as we go to the home half of 6 next.
West 40 Market everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Well, with a 6-3 lead, Coach Mark High content with letting Trey Hauser keep it rolling. Gave up 2 the last inning, but again, arms at a premium in tonight's varsity doubleheader.
Yeah, it's going to be, I'm interested to see how long they let Hauser out, keep him out there, especially with
Leading off for the Hawks.
Game 2 coming up.
Catcher,
It's important
number 27, Drake.
to balance
Allison.
whether or not the win while also making sure you have some arms for Game 2.
So leading off, Drake Allison had a triple of his own back in the second. He'll live with that down around his knees. It is called strike, but not to his liking. Hauser steps, delivers, and that's going to be down in the dirt. 1-1 count. You can definitely see some of the fatigue from Hauser there on that pitch.
Yeah, that fastball just seems to be lost a couple miles and a spike there. Just to see how much longer he can keep that command.
Comes back with the fastball. It's fired out into right. Newman backing up to the wall and makes the catch at the warning track. Stumbling on it, but great job by Newman to stick with it.
That's 2 stolen hits from Allison. That one a little bit more routine for Newman, but still very unlucky.
It's about 8 feet from being out of the park as the wind has certainly picked up a bit, blowing out to right. Romig steps into the box. A single in the second, ground out in the fourth, and he'll take strike 1.
This is where Ballmans needs to start looking at his bench here, because bringing up the bottom of the order, you want to get 1 runner on, make it at least a 2-run game. So even if Malloy does give up a run, you still have a fighting shot.
1-1, fouled back. That'll make its way towards the softball diamond. Again, rivalry night on both diamonds here at Ankeny High School. Centennial and the Hawkettes battling it out. 1-2. Flared out into left, and that's going to be able to park underneath it with some ease is Powell. Out number 2 on the F7.
Flies out to Powell, left field for the second out of the inning. Coming to plate.
Kyle Clevidence
Third baseman.
looking for his first hit on the night. 0 for 2. Struck out looking back in the second. Flew out to right in the fourth. Hauser settled back in. Hasn't had to throw a ton of pitches here in the sixth. That's going to work its way across the strike zone. Strike 1 to Clevidence.
Ankeny really worked Hauser last inning, able to get some more runs, but Hauser very efficient so far this inning.
Hauser going to work right there in that same spot. Deja vu brings strike 2. Breaking ball in and nearly clips Clevidence. Instead, it's just ball 1. So a 1-2 count with 2 down. Hauser trying to work a 1-2-3 inning. That one getting out of the grip a little bit. 2-2. Solid crowd on hand tonight as well. Getting great weather for tonight's doubleheader. Breaking ball off the hands. That's going to just sneak up over the fencing, and no worse for the wear. Some Centennial fans down the right field, or just behind the right side of the dish, I should say. So 2-2 count, we stay with 2 down. Kyle Clevenon's battling here.
This is where he's going to come back with his slider. Clevenon just needs to be ready.
Goes heater, outside corner, and that's going to be ball 3. Will Nestler was making his way to the dugout thinking we were rung up there. Instead, count works full. 2 outs. Clevenon's patience. Does it pay off? It does not. He stares at one in nearly the same spot. Goes down looking as Hauser works a 1-2-3. And we'll go to the top of 7, the last inning of this first game in the doubleheader. And leading things off will be Will Nestler when we come back.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
So Will Nestler, no wonder he was trotting in on that ball 3 call there, Grady. He wanted to get to the plate and keep his big night at the dish going. Or at least try and get his first hit, I should say. He's got a walk in the first inning and then 6-3, 6-3 for back-to-back groundouts.
By the big night, you're talking about the 6-3 plays.
Exactly.
Very important here.
He's got the ability to have the big bat, batting .413. He's had a quiet night by his standards.
Yeah, I've been surprised that Ankeny's approached him very well. Let's see how Malloy approaches him first time up.
Goes right back to that breaking ball. And wouldn't you know it, it's called for a strike.
That curveball, there's a lot of people that think the curveball should only barely be a strike, but Malloy's throwing it mostly for strikes here as the count goes to 0-2.
And I think he's going to come right back with the breaking ball. Inside half after working the outside part. Breaking ball, and there it is again. Nestler goes down looking. Doesn't necessarily like it.
Strike 3. Hang another K on the board.
He almost went to his helmet. We're looking for a helmet tap there for a second.
There's 3 strikeouts in a row now for Malloy. And to that point on the ABS head tap, I think we're going to see more of it as almost a dig at umpires, and something that that umpires eventually will have to police. And what a bounce for Trey Hauser! Everything just going his way tonight. He did walk in the first, and we're going to call that his first hit of the night too.
Single off of first base.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting because, I mean, you even see there's some places at U-Trip that now use ABS. It's becoming more and more normal.
Yeah, I don't like seeing it, though, when you've got 10 U kids doing a helmet tap on a strike 3 call to an umpire. Let's not set that precedent. But it's certainly something they see from pros, but it serves a purpose at the MLB level. You know, it's hard enough to get umpires at the top echelons. Try getting umpires consistently in youth baseball and softball. It's already hard enough. We don't need to make their lives any harder.
Agreed.
So with 1 out, that one could have done some damage to Hauser. Instead, he's salvaged on the snare over there by Buffington.
I think they're trying to avenge the out. That weird hop over at first for Buffington, tough play for him, but single nonetheless.
Hauser's going. Allison the throw down, not in time. Wasn't fielded cleanly, and Hauser with a stolen base. Now in scoring position with a 6-3 lead. He's trying to help himself out. I missed it. I missed the call there from Zachary Hovick. We'll see if he gives us a signal for what the count is. I think it was a ball up and in.
Yeah, I did not see a strike signal there. But
we'll go with a 1-0 count then. Grady's on it. Now Will Morris has had a big night. A walk, double, triple. Single probably goes a long way here, and just adding a little bit more insurance. Morris reads the breaking ball, leaves it out. Grady on the job as we do get the 2-1 signal. It's like he pays attention, folks. The heater stays up. 3-1 count to Will Morris, and I will say if there's one bat you probably want to keep it away from tonight, it is Morris.
Yeah, this is probably the best opportunity to just walk him. Don't even try to give him a pitch to challenge. Have the double play opportunity set up.
Instead he comes back and works it to a full count. He said, "What do you guys know? I'm going to do my thing."
Now this is where I'm looking for a curveball. Maybe have it be near the zone, but not in a hittable spot. Best case scenario, it's a strikeout. Worst case scenario, it's a walk.
Runner goes, and that's a bean ball. Hauser will have to make his way back to second. That is somewhat of a best case scenario, as Morris will trot down to first with a bruise on his left thigh.
Hauser returns to second base. Runners at first and second.
Honestly, I think based off of how Malloy acted there, I think he purposely did that just to make sure that he didn't allow a runner to get on third, because Hauser got an excellent jump on that pitch.
So 2 ducks now on the pond. Alex Corey, 1 single to his performance tonight, 1 for 3. Malloy comes back in. I'd say that's that off-speed pitch he kind of has in his repertoire, but he hasn't been accurate.
Yeah, that split, it's almost like a split finger fastball, but it has a little bit more downward movement compared to some others. It's really effective at getting strikeouts if he's able to effectively show it as a strike.
Well, he's now behind in a 2-0 count. Alex Corey doing a nice job showing some patience here. He's going to force the issue.
Now this is where Coach Ballvans is getting a guy warmer in the pen. Kind of important to keep the lead at 3.
Malloy has to step off as Hauser was giving him the old second base taunt. Just no one holding him, so Hauser's going to take a little bit bigger lead over there at second. 2-0 on the way to Corey. Alex Corey will stay patient, does take a strike though. Steps, delivers, and that's off the foot of Corey. And now, just like that,
Corey hit by pitch.
the control issues from Malloy have loaded the bases.
Loads the bases.
With back-to-back hit batters.
Going to the plate.
And honestly, if that didn't hit him, that could have been real trouble with the speed of Hauser. Could have maybe rounded third and made an attempt at home. But we have a mound visit here from Coach Ballvans.
Well, and one of the biggest bats you'll see in the entire state, Brecken Miller, about to step up to the dish. He's got 2 triples. Did ground out to a double play, 6-3 back in the third, but the triples are far more concerning for this Ankeny Hawks defense.
This is where you really need to tighten up, play some great defense. Assure Malloy that no matter what, you're going to have a man there to at least get one out. You're fine with a sack fly in this situation. The worst thing you can do is allow any ball in play to hit the ground.
And I think some guidance here is probably keep it down and away. Certainly don't want to work around the belt line for Brecken Miller. And the catcher's been stellar this season. 360 batting average, 2 home runs. That'll be up and in for ball 1.
This is interesting because Ball Vance is still allowing his middle infielders to play a double play depth instead of in, hoping for anything on the ground here.
That'll be a strike just inside part of the plate. 1-1 count. Malloy's gone back to the fastball now just to kind of get his zone recalibrated.
It's against conventional thinking here. He's been working it up.
There's the breaking ball. Handled nicely behind the dish by Drake Allison. It is a ball, though. 2-1.
Normally you would expect your pitcher to try to be working down, try to get something on the ground, possible double play, or just keep it in the infield for an opportunity to throw at home. Obviously that curveball went down. We'll see what he goes back to on this 2-1 count.
Fastball, that ball hit high, hard, down the line. Getting under it, tagging at third. Here comes the play at the plate. Throw not in time as Hauser steps on home just before the tag by Allison. What a throw from left by Behrens.
I think he was out there, but great throw by Behrens. Even better jump by Hauser, and we'll have Ball Vance come out and just talk about it for a second. I don't really think there's a chance that it'll get overturned here, but just to give a little bit of assurance, maybe see if there's a chance.
I do think the step got down before that tag was placed. Just ever so slightly. It was a bang-bang play, and typically one you'd see a slide at. But Hauser on the tag does come in to score 7-3. Brecken Miller credited with the RBI sac fly.
This is now where it gets into dangerous territory. The magic number here for Ankeny is 4. If they allow one more here, it seems almost unlikely that there will be a chance at a comeback. 4 gives you a chance of hope here.
Cade Newman takes strike 1. There are 2 down. Still a threat here, though, with runners on the corners. Newman reads the breaking ball and stays away from it. 1-1. Take a free bag. Will Alex Corey. He's up to second, so 2 in scoring position now.
Runners at second and third.
That was a little bit of defensive miscommunication there. No one, Allison came up looking to throw to second, but nobody was there to cover. Probably could have got him just based off of the slow jump by Corey, but now just runners at second and third. Even more dangerous here.
1-1 breaking ball does paint a corner. 1-2.
This is where it gets tough. Do you either go back to the curveball, hopefully that you get a swing and miss here, or do you go fastball down and see if he can make soft contact?
Well, we'll find out momentarily with a 1-2 count. Malloy delivers, breaking ball again. Inside half will ring up Newman and end the inning, but not without one hit, bringing in 1 run. 2 left on base, 7-3. Home half of 7. The Hawks' last chance, it's do or die.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.
Shortstop, number 17, Norman Ha.
Norman Ha to lead off for the Ankeny Hawks and try and start the 7th inning rally. He'll stay away from it. Ball 1 to Ha.
Ankeny needs a leadoff base runner here. All that matters is just avoiding outs no matter what as the count goes to 2-0.
Got to give Trey Hauser a lot of credit. Aside from that 2-run 5th, he's been absolutely stellar. A handful of strikeouts. He's out there once again to close it out. Works it to a 2-1 count.
This is where Ankeny really needs to either tighten up their zone or widen their zone and try to make contact with everything. As Ha pops one here softly to center.
Stevens didn't have to move much. That's out number 1 and brings up Kobe Behrens, who had the triple turned inside the park after the relay error. That was that 2-run 5th. After that, though, Hauser did settle things down. With 1 out, Behrens going to chop that to short. Fielded cleanly, throw across by Nestler in time, out number 2. And the Hawks down to their final out here in the first game of the doubleheader.
This is Quinn Summers just needs to look to make contact here, get it in play. Don't look for the umpire to bail you out here with 2 outs.
Reached on an error back in the 5th, single in the 1st, otherwise flew out to center and in the 3rd. Hauser brings some heat, stays up. Summers lays off.
Hauser has plenty of bullets to work with. He's currently at 97 pitches. Even if this batter gets on, I see no reason for him to come out.
Foul tip, strike 1. I don't even know that Centennial's had anyone warming up in the pen.
I think what they're thinking here is probably bringing Morris in to close it out.
Stays down and away. Couldn't quite frame it for Miller. So 2-1 now to Quinn Summers. That'll find the zone. 2-2. And Hauser looking to complete the game here. Get his 2nd win on the season. He's 1 out away from it. Breaking ball foul, back not squeezed, so at bat stays alive.
I think Hauser goes back to the slider. Didn't get enough of a break on it there, but I think he looks for it a little bit more inside this time and a little bit more down.
2-2. Fastball gets him to swing and a miss. That is a strikeout for Trey Hauser. Let's tally him up. 6 strikeouts on the night for Hauser as he goes to complete game. Gives up 3 runs, 6 hits. And Centennial comes away with game 1 win. 7-3 the final. Grady, quick thoughts.
And Ankeny really struggled here on offense, but good pitching here from Trey Hauser, able to go the distance. It'll be interesting to see how they approach Game 2 with the pitching staff.
Well, don't go too far. We will have Game 2 here. Once again, we're going to take a short break, and when we come back, we will get you the Game 2 action right here on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. Yeah. Oh, welcome back out to Ankeny High School after a brief break for some dinner. Well, teams are back out on the field. Hawks getting ready to take on the Jaguars. Game 2 of rivalry night here at Ankeny High. Centennial took game 1. And Grady, thoughts as we enter game 2, what should we expect as we see Ryan Buffington take the mound?
Ryan Buffington, the Indian Hills Community College commit, comes at you from the left side with a 3-pitch mix featuring a strong fastball and strong curveball. He'll mix in the slider occasionally, but mostly that 2-pitch mix of fastball, curveball. The curveball really breaks suddenly, has some 12-6 movement to it. Slider acts more like a slurve compared to a typical slider, but we'll see what we can hear.
Will Nestler will
And on the mound,
Will Nestler will lead things off.
Number 6, Ryan Buffington.
Buffington will pitch. Nestler just waits. He's 0 for 3 in the first game tonight. Had a walk there in the first inning. And Grady, a bit of a quiet night by his standards. Again, we talked about in game 1, 413 batting average coming into that first game, 22 RBIs, but did not find his way aboard with a hit outside of the walk.
Yeah, and I think it was really all thanks to the Ankeny approach to him. They really worked him more so outside than trying to attack him with any pitches. We'll see how they attack him with the lefty here, and Buffington, and a new catcher behind the plate, and Max Wade.
Leading off for the Jaguars.
Getting ready to set things up here. Todd Savage, your home plate umpire. Zachary Hovick, the field umpire. And we are set and ready to go. The lefty Buffington deals, delivers, and he'll lead things off. Strike 1 to Nestler.
Yeah, Buffington last year really struggled with his command. Had a couple games started, but mostly came out of the bullpen. This year around, he's been really on point with his command. It's just been unlucky fielding and hit and some base hits, some tough base hits as he gets to an 0-2 count.
Backdoor slider, doing some good work there. And Buffington's arm slot, a little bit more sidearm positioning. And this breaking ball gets a swing and a miss from Nestler.
Strike 3.
The strikeout makes quick work.
Yeah, that curveball is one of the nastiest on the team for Ankeny. It really gets on you fast and almost seems like a fastball until the very last second. Has a little bit of screwball action. Some you would see like the relievers and Devin Williams, but really effective pitching here from Buffington early on.
Trey Hauser steps into the box, 1 for 3, a walk and a single in game 1. Couple ground outs to short for Hauser's. That ball's up in the zone, ball 1. Hauser slots from first over to, from pitcher over to second. Really solid outing, 6 Ks for him in game 1 as that ball's fouled back. I think maybe surprising going a full 7 innings from Hauser there too.
Yeah, I thought really early on that he had some good stuff, but I didn't see how he would be able to translate into 7 innings. He had very electric, high velo pitches. The next pitch is swung on and a ball in the dirt. But it was excellent pitching. He was able to keep Ankeny out of really any base runners minus the 2-run inning they had. It was really impressive just to see how he did.
A 1-2 count here. Hauser playing the guessing game, guessed wrong on that last pitch. Buffington delivers. High heat, up and away, 2-2 count.
A trade-off we're going to see here with Allison out of the lineup for game 2. Wade isn't as great of a defender and isn't as great of a framer, but he's going to have better offense as the pitch is grounded to Haw. Tough throw is going to be safe.
Hauser beats the throw down, an infield single. 1 aboard with 1 out for the Jags.
Hauser with the infield single.
But with what you saw in game 1, a lot of those closer calls being called strikes. You're not going to see a lot of that here with Wade, but the offset is you're going to see some more pop from Wade, able to get the ball in the air, drive it deep.
So that'll bring up Will Morris. Now Morris did have a big bat, 2 for 2. Did walk twice, a triple, a double. Did come around to score twice as well as he hits that out into right. And battling the sun and camping out under it quickly there In right field was Ace Parton.
That's almost a moral victory, able to get Morris out. He's been running red hot recently, especially in game 1, like you said. Now with 2 outs, you've got a lefty on lefty matchup. It's going to be important here to just get out of it, limit the damage, and have a scoreless first inning.
Corey 1 for 3. Did have an RBI back in the 5th of the game. First game had a single as well, and a hit by pitch in his last at bat. Runner goes. Hauser's trucking the throw down from Wade, not quite there, just a hair off the mark. Hauser does get a stolen base.
Hauser steals seconds. Runner at second, 2 outs.
First pitch called a strike, though.
Yeah, the pitch was outside. Nice little fastball there, but Wade just didn't have the arm strength to get it there in time.
No one holds Hauser at second. Bringing a fastball, that'll paint a corner. Brings count 0-2, working ahead against Corey. Sorry, go ahead.
This is where Buffington will employ that slider. It's going to break very, very far left here, almost to the other batter's box.
Corey looks on. Buffington breaking ball, grounded to second. The dribbler fielded cleanly, throw over, plenty of time as Jack Romig makes the play with ease. There's one hit, one left on base, no runs scored. It'll be the Hawks up to bat when we come back.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.
We're back here at Ankeny High. Starting on the bump tonight for Centennial, Eli Starr 2-2, a 4.92 ERA for the Jags pitcher.
I mean, we talked about last game about the electric stuff from Trey Hauser. Eli Starr almost has him beat here. Excellent fastball, has a lot of rise to it, able to get it over batters' swings. It's going to be very important for him to get that swing and miss stuff going early against this Ankeny offense.
And to lead things off, it'll be Quinn Summers, left fielder for the Ankeny Hawks.
Starting battery for the Jaguars. Catcher number 46, Jacob Battershell. And on the mound, pitcher number 13, Eli Starr.
Summers
leading off for the Hawks.
Went 1 for 4, led off with a single back in the first inning of game 1. Would fly out, reach on an error, so sorry, I apologize, and then a strikeout in the 7th. So Summers will look to do some damage, swings at the first pitch he sees, that's dribbled foul.
Yeah, Quinn had a good approach, just wasn't really able to translate it offensively. I'm going to be interested in seeing how he approaches similar type of pitcher in Eli Starr.
The 0-1, that's hit high, hard, deep down the line. That's going to get out of play, and that ball was hammered by Summers.
Almost had the distance for a home run there. We were talking earlier in game 1 how the wind was playing a factor. The wind certainly seems to have died down a little bit, but still a very, very happy field in Ankeny.
Fouled back once again on the 0-2. A standard summer day in Iowa, mid-80s. Nice little breeze out of the west. Of course, Grady, it's going to heat up for us here by next week. I don't know if you're ready for 90s. I'm sure not.
Oh, corn sweat season is upon us, and I am not ready.
I think just pure sweat season is upon us.
Yeah.
That ball stays up in the zone, a 1-2. But it's not summer baseball without some heat added to it late in the year. Of course, we're not too far removed from postseason action. A few weeks away. Before you know it, we'll be dealing with state tournaments for both baseball and softball. 2-2 count. Got a softball bounding its way. Always exciting.
Kind of surprised that's the first one we've seen all game.
Yeah.
Especially with the wind blowing this way from the softball field. Typically, I'm used to seeing one per inning.
I believe they're still in game 1 over there of the softball doubleheader. That ball up. They say he went. Strikeout number 1 on the night for Starr as he sits Summers down.
That fastball just ran up on him, got Summers a little bit confused and took a half swing.
Almost a defensive swing when it's coming up around your chest that high and in. You almost just swing as a defensive mechanism. No less, it's effective for Eli Starr. He's got one down as Easton Lowe steps in, the designated hitter. Low thought on it. They'll check down. He did not go.
Yeah, we talked about the different lineup Ankeny brought in for Game 1. This is much more of a similar lineup we're seeing for Game 2 with Ryan Willie and Austin Hand slotted back in.
Low 0 for 3. Shoots a ground ball to the left side. Snared and thrown across with plenty of time by Will Morris.
Low grounds out to Morris. For the 5-3 put out, second out of the
So that brings up Ace Parton, right fielder.
Number 16, Ace Parton.
Parton, the big frame, had a single in game 1, went 1 for 3, couple strikeouts in there as well, looking to improve on his batting average of .292. That had some movement on it, into the zone for a strike.
Yeah, that fastball almost had some cut action to it. Bit of a nifty pitch.
He'll go back to a breaker, but that gets a little bit too far away with the righty-on-righty battle. It's a 1-1 count. Starr, a little off speed there. Brings it to a 1-2 on the swing and a miss.
Yeah, when you have to sit on his fastball that runs really fast, you're going to fall asleep to that changeup.
Breaking ball paints the inside corner. Parton goes down looking, 2 strikeouts. It's a 1-2-3 inning for the Jags. No hits, no runs, none left on base. We go to the top of 2 after a quick break.
My dad always said, if you take care of people, everything else takes care of itself. That promise has guided us since 1978. Since then, you've trusted us with first cars, family cars, fast cars, and the memories in between. Your journey, our promise, that's why we're here.
I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a well-rounded education. Every pass, play, and touchdown builds lifelong friendships and develops skills beyond the books. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to make an upgrade, downsize, find the best backyard for your furry friend, or you get the point, I can be your guide through all things home. But first, let's cheer on our kids.
And we're back as we cruise through inning number 1. Due up Brecken Miller. Again, one of the hottest bats in game 1 of the night. A couple triples for him, sacrifice fly. Don't worry, he did ground out. He showed a little bit of human side. Miller offers at that for strike 1.
I mean, the versatility from him is just simply amazing. Able to work both behind the plate and then start a game in center field. It's going to be impressive how he plays there.
The 0-1, Buffington finding the outside part of the zone, strike 2.
There's a lot of catchers like that in Iowa history for high school that also were able to play outfield. Most recently, Tatum Gray, now in the Tampa Bay Rays.
Breaking ball, trying to backdoor it, does not. Of course, everywhere you look, there seems to be a CIML influence, whether that be college ball, pro ball. Heater just a little loose on the release, brings it to 2-2. And the 2-2 on the way. Check swing. Ball in the dirt. Throw down, plenty of time. And just like that, Buffington's got his second strikeout of the night.
Yeah, good slider there, able to effectively mix in pitches, and an easy strikeout for Brecken Miller.
Cade Newman now steps in, the right fielder.
Brings up right fielder, number 17, Cade Newman.
Newman with a single in game one, went 1 for 4. Try and improve on that showing here in game 2. Buffington wheeling and dealing. That heater just a little too much on it, so it stays out and away.
Yeah, I mean, it's just interesting to see, especially with some of the abilities and stuff that Buffington has, whether or not he's going to effectively command it as the next pitch is outside.
Yeah, that breaking ball just living a little bit out there. So the 2-0. Make that a 3-0.
His windup is also really, really compact, and it has a lot of fast-moving parts. Makes it a little bit harder to repeat, but when he's able to effectively repeat it, it's really deceiving.
And that'll catch an inside corner, brings it to 3-1. Called strike by home plate umpire Todd Savage. One down. Newman watches strike 2 cross the outside part of the zone.
I don't think he liked either of those two calls. I'd be surprised if he doesn't get rung up here.
He's hugging the inside part of the dish a bit. Full count payoff on the way. And that will ring him up on the inside half of the plate. Buffington goes back to the well. Back-to-back Ks. This one backwards. And it's Owen Gasperi due up.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Just throw that fastball inside. Let Todd Savage do the work for you.
And look at that. Buffington goes right back to it. Fastball up in the zone offered by Gasperi. And 0-1. Breaking ball. And he's keeping them on their toes. Buffington bringing it all to the table right now.
Yeah, that curveball just continues to fool these Centennial hitters. It's going to be very important that they get on that early. Otherwise, they're going to have a tough day at the office.
The 0-2. Backdoor does not go. Buffington was taking a step or two toward the dugout. He thought he got him looking again. Instead, it goes to a 1-2 count. As Gasperi stared down that third pitch. Heater comes right back, though. Bring him up, sit him down. 1, 2, 3. 3 Ks in a row for Buffington, and that will take us to the home half of 2 with Ankeny due up.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Well, this one keeps moving along. Maybe in for a pitcher's duel tonight, Grady. No complaints on my end.
Neither for me. I'm excited. Eli Starr just mowed down through the first three Ankeny batters. It's going to be interesting how the meat of the order 4, 5, 6 go with Jack Romig leading off.
Jack Romig, second baseman for Ankeny. About to step into the box, Eli Starr, the future Lakeland Community College pitcher, will let his team get settled in. Romig, a single in one of his 3 plate appearances.
Jack Romig.
The senior infielder. One of the rare throws right bats left, swing and a miss.
Yeah, you see that less and less now, it feels like. If you have a guy that's able to bat left, they're almost encouraged to become a switch hitter, provide that versatility.
The 0-1. Starr working down in the zone. Stays a little low, just under the kneecaps. 1-1 count. That ball hit high, hard, driven back. It's going way back. It's to the wall. And and Romig leads off the inning. He's going to go all the way to third. We're going to get a play at it. Slides in safe. A leadoff triple for Jack Romig.
Jack Romig.
That's why you put him in the lineup against righties. He's able to crush them easily. That ball almost had the distance to get out, but it's instead up against the wall, and a leadoff triple. An early opportunity for Ankeny to drive in the first run of the ball game.
Next year, that ball's out of this park. I will tell you, they are going to redo this stadium or this field once the season commences. As that breaking ball will get over the inside half. Max Wade up. Catcher for Ankeny. Going to go to an all-turf surface, bring in the fence. Dimensions are pretty hefty as the ground ball shot up the middle. Fielder's choice. They'll take the ground out, but a run comes in. Wade does his job.
And the Hawks strike first. One across.
It's 1-0.
Brings up first.
Yeah, this is exactly what Ryan Buffington needs, an early lead. It's going to be important for them, and they bring in the RBI leader for Ankeny and Ryan Willie, this time with nobody on.
Willie also strong frame. Batting 192, but 20 RBIs. Tells you he's generally up with men on. Dealing with an 0-1 count here. Starr breaking ball keeps him guessing on his heels. That was a defensive swing if I've ever seen one.
He also seems to just be like his total approach to the plate really changes whenever there's guys on. Whenever there's guys off, he seems a little bit more defensive.
Breaking ball. He'll foul it off and keep his AB alive. Willie just a junior.
Last year he was hailed to come in as the 0-2 here.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Willie sits down. Third strikeout of the night for Starr.
And the second out of the inning.
Austin Hands will step into the box now.
Code plates. Third baseman, number 22, Austin Hands.
Same exact archetype to Romig. Able to really crush on the righties. Lefties he's a little bit better at with, but also does struggle with very hard fastballs, which Eli Starr handles so It'll be interesting to see how he approaches this at bat.
Hands 286 average. On base percentage, though, sits at 444. So he knows how to work his way there. Deals with a 1-1 count right now, 2 down.
Yeah, if he was a little bit taller, I'd imagine he'd be an excellent catcher. He knows the zone extremely well.
Shows patience at the plate. There, he watches strike 2 cross the dish. So a 1-2 count. Starr trying to end this inning after only 1 run has crossed the plate. Ball fouled back. That'll make its way towards the softball diamond. And we'll await the 1-2 once again. Looking for a little backdoor breaking ball there. Stays outside for Starr.
The other big thing that really increases his OBP is he's a fighter at the plate.
We'll leave that alone just above the letters. Starr wanted it. Hands laid off it. And works the count full. 2 down, payoff on the way. That ball roped down the line in right. That'll get down. Hands at first. Going to round hard and holds. A 2-out single for Austin Hands.
Yeah, coming back from 0-2, able to figure out the zone very well. Get his pitch, hard drive right into the right field, and it's a 2-out single.
Number 17, Norman Ha.
Norman Ha steps in. 1 aboard. Can that single spark a little 2-out rally for the Hawks? That'll find the heart of the zone for strike 1 to Norman Ha. Shortstop was busy defensively. Offensively, had a couple nice moments. Look to try and pick up where he left off. That fires foul. Just nearly skims the Jags dugout. 0-2. Starr delivers. Good eye by Ha. It's a great pitch, though, by Starr.
Yeah, he really thought about it. That slider is going to be really effective in those 0-2 counts. Just didn't get the swing and miss.
1-2, quick check over, no throw. Again, just keeping hands honest.
I think he's going to think a little bit more here.
Hands goes. Ground ball shot to the left side, right where the shortstop would have found himself instead. Well, that's going to be a single for the Hawks.
With the single through the left side.
It's a beautiful, well-timed play. Almost accidental, but it'll work no matter what. That would have been an easy 6-3 into the 2-out rally. Now we got two runners on for the triple in Kobe Barons.
Triple turned into an inside the park home run on an error for Barons in the last game. Part of a 2-run inning for the Hawks back in the 5th inning of game 1. Again, Will Nestler was going over to cover second base on the steal by Hands. That's what freed up that gap for Norman Ha. And 2 ducks on the pond. Barons looking to chomp at the bit as the pitch gets away. Runners advance 90 feet.
Yeah, we talked about this in game 1 about the adrenaline. It seems a little bit like Eli Starr is just really pumped up, and his adrenaline is almost affecting his pitch, his ability to throw strikes here.
Just a little extra juice behind it. Maybe take a hair off and get back into the zone. He was so effective in the first. Has 3 strikeouts tonight. That's going to find the zone.
I mean, you can see him breathing right now. He's almost like it's almost like he's gasping for air.
Breaking ball, flared foul. 2-2. Runners will have to make their way back to their base before we can set back up here. Todd Savage gives the let's go signal, and with 2 outs, 2 in scoring position, Barons lays off. Makes that a full count. There is an open base available down at first.
You want to absolutely avoid giving up ball 4 here. Challenge him. Let him make contact.
Star sets the payoff. Swing and a miss, strike 3. What a pitch by Eli Starr. Gets out of the jam. 2 stranded on base after a trio of hits. And it's 1 run for the Hawks in the bottom of the second. We'll head to the top of 3.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Welcome back in on the Carl Chevrolet family of networks. 1-0 lead for the Hawks after a run comes across in the bottom of the second. Jags will look to answer back after 3 up, 3 down, struck out back in the second. It's been quite the showing from Ryan Buffington to start this thing off. Jacob Battershell now going to test his luck. Swing and a miss.
Yeah, the senior catcher comes in with a 281 average on a 782 OPS in his 57 ABs.
The 0-1. That's looped out into left. That's going to get down. A big hop and a single here for Battershell.
Goes inside out with that fastball and lead-off base runner.
Battershell leads off for the Jaguars.
Nolan Powell now due up.
Look at the plates. Left fielder, number 20, Nolan Powell.
Battershell this season, that's his 12th single on the year, 17th hit. And with that man aboard, tying run is at first. Go ahead, run at home. It's Powell, the 9-hole hitter. Looking for his first hit in the doubleheader. He'll take that in the dirt. Nice job as the backstop back there by Max Wade. Bunt shown, pulled back, strike is called for a 1-1 count.
Yeah, with bunting, you're really just looking for something to get on the ground. Those high fastballs most of the time are just going to lead to you popping up, and it's going to be an easy out with no purpose.
Buffington as a lefty can just chuck it over to first. Doesn't even have to lift the leg or step off. Just keeping the runner honest with a 1-1 count. Runner goes, bunt shown, hop and a skip. It's right in front of him. And nobody's covering second, so that's a big round by Battershell.
There goes the chance of a free out now. 2-1 count. It'll be important here for Buffington to get this out. At least have one out coming into the top of the order.
So Powell with a 2-1 count here. Any way aboard is good with him. No outs. That's going to miss the zone, a 3-1 count. As now Buffington in a bit of a jam.
This is where he has to challenge him. Get a fastball that's not extremely hittable, but enough in the zone.
There's a swing and a miss. Brings the count full. Sun's starting to set a bit more here in Ankeny.
This is where I would go against conventional thinking here. I try to go with a curveball, try to catch the zone, but give it a chance to also get a swing and miss here. That curveball has been nasty so far. We'll see if he can get a strikeout with it.
The full count. That ball up and in around the hands, and it is ball 4. Take your base, Nolan Powell, 2 aboard.
Powell draws the walk. Runners at first and second. No outs. Back to the top of the order. Number 2, Will Nestler.
It is Will Nestler, struck out back in the first. Again, a quiet night by all standards. He's trying to break out of a mini slump he's got going here tonight.
This is the perfect opportunity to do it. 2 runners on, no one out. Try to at least tie it.
Breaking ball stays a little outside. Late breaker didn't quite get there. So Buffington sets. The lefty drives, delivers. That's in the dirt, ball 2. Trey Hauser waits on deck, sorry.
This is where his adrenaline really gets going. Whenever he gets into a little bit of a jam, he'll often just get a little bit more nervous and start to lose some of that control. Needs to calm down and find a strike here.
Bring some heat back in. Swing and a miss by Nestler, 2-1. Of course, a dangerous spot here with no outs, and next 3 batters are the most dangerous in this lineup. Bunt shown by Nestler. Trying to possibly advance runners. He'll square back. Buffington steps off the mound. No throw needed, just wants a reset.
Yeah, I don't really think Nestler's going to bunt here. Even with his mini slump, I'm seeing him just trying to swing away. Try to get Buffington to throw a strike.
Foul back, and there it is, 2-2. Nestler just a hair behind it. Set. And Buffington delivers. Breaking ball fouled straight back to the fence. He'll stay at 2-2 count.
Not entirely sure if I like that slider call there. I would have rather seen a curveball there. Try to get a swing and miss. Worst case scenario, you go 3-2 and you come back with a fastball.
Bit up in the zone as well.
Stays
2-2 though. Gets away with it. Comes back with the fastball low and in around the ankles. It misses, full count. And once again, a hairy spot for Ryan Buffington.
It's one of those things where he just needs to take a breath, go back to where he was the first inning and the second inning. Really been efficient so far. Trying to avoid a bases loaded jam here.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. The 5th K of the night for Buffington.
That's huge. At least getting 1 out, make the opportunity a double play, gets out of the inning. Even with a dangerous hitter in Trey Hauser, you just got to give an opportunity to help your defense get out of it.
Swing and a miss here from Trey Hauser, who's got a single and a stolen base tonight. One down, 2 ducks on the pond. Breaking ball popped up. Straightaway center. And making the catch is Barons for out number 2.
Hauser flies out to Barons in center field.
All of a sudden, you're seeing 2 outs here, and a squandered opportunity for Centennial, although they bring up a strong hitter in Will Morris.
Will Morris flew out to right in his first plate appearance of Game 2 here tonight. Had a walk, double, triple, and another walk in Game 1 this evening. Ball will skip off the dirt. Being informed we got a tie softball game next door. In the 6th inning. That game is a marathon if I've ever heard one. Okay, I was about to say, I just got informed it is second game over there. No less. We've got a good one here with 2 outs. 1 ball, no strikes to Will Morris.
You gotta figure out the runners. Just pretend there's no one on and attack Morris straight on.
Bring some heat. Foul tip. 1-1 count. Buffington has handled this jam very well. A strike and a fly out. Trying to get away unscathed. The 3-hole hitter and Will Morris, always dangerous. Here comes the 1-1 from Buffington. Breaking ball stays outside. That's not going to do it. Brings it to a 2-1 count.
This is where things can get bad. 2-1 count. You got to throw a strike here. Can't let it get to 3-1 and have Morris with a super big hitter's count.
Buffington elicits a swing and a miss from Morris. That heater was well out in front of Morris's cut at it, up and away in the zone 2. It's a great spot to put it.
Morris seems to be sitting off speed. I still don't think he's going to go to the fastball here. This is an important pitch here.
2-2 on the way. Buffington stays up in the zone. Will draw another full count. 3rd full count of the inning for Buffington. His pitch count swelling a little bit here. Again, very efficient in that 1st inning, but everyone will be moving at the first motion. Morris fouls it back and will re-rack it.
He still hasn't been able to catch up to that fastball. I see no reason why he can't just throw a fastball, blow it right by him at the top of the zone.
The payoff part due on the way. Buffington shakes it off. He's got something in mind. And not on the same page with his catcher. Finally comes to an agreement. Delivers, and that ball's in the dirt. Everyone will move 90 feet.
Morris draws the walk below the base.
So,
For the batter, number 1, Alex Corey.
Bases loaded for Alex Corey in a jam of all jams.
This isn't the worst case scenario for Buffington. I'd rather have Alex Corey coming up with this situation than Brecken Miller. Have a lefty on lefty matchup. Try to work that slider, get it outside, get us some swing and miss.
Fastball will fire across a corner for strike 1. Again, 2 down. But an opportune spot here for the Jags. Corey bites on the breaking ball. That's a knee buckler.
Now you got 0-2. Just go back to the curveball. No one's been able to touch it. Get a swing and miss. Get out of this jam.
0-2. 2 down. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Buffington sits Corey down to end the inning, get out of the jam. It was 1 hit, 3 left on base. No runs to show, though, for the Jags as we go to the home half of 3.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.
Alrighty, we are back here at Ankeny High and getting ready for the bottom of 3. We'll start at the top of this batting order. Quinn Summers now up.
For the Hawks, left fielder, number 7, Quinn Summers.
Went down swinging in the first inning. He'll stay away from that for ball 1. What a big moment, though, for, let's go back, Ryan Buffington, obviously working himself out of that jam. It's a critical, pivotal point in this game where Jaguars had a great opportunity as that ball's flared out into right. Newman on the horse, and he'll sprint in to make the grab out in right field. But back to that point, that's a pivotal moment in the game where the Jaguars can't capitalize. Ankeny gets away unscathed.
Yeah, I mean, you just look at the grand scheme of things. Ankeny Centennial just not able to bring a run across. That really just deflates the momentum for them. It's going to be important, though, that Buffington gets back to that efficient form, able to go deep into this ball game because Ankeny's bullpen really needs to be saved these next few days.
Easton Lowe steps in. Had a .365 batting average walking into the night. 6 RBIs, 1 home run. His last at bat, a ground out to third. Sits with an 0-1 count. Chopped foul.
Yeah, this is where Ankeny really needs to get on Eli Starr. Even though they've been able to string a couple of base hits, Eli, he still hasn't gotten his pitch count up. Currently about to throw pitch 43. Just needs to work that pitch count a little bit deeper, get to the bullpen as soon as possible.
Starr sets, delivers. What a beauty. Strike 3, gets a fan at it by Lowe. And that's his 5th strikeout of the night.
Yeah, that slider is just going to be an issue for every single right-handed hitter, especially for Lowe, who just couldn't figure it out at the very end.
Starts on the outside third and then just works its way further from your barrel. Ace Parton. Well, there's a nifty little snare behind home. But it is a ball. Ace Parton went down looking in his first plate appearance of this game. Takes ball 2 up in the zone. Can see Starr wants to just keep this thing moving and try and end this inning quick.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta really think about just the simpleness. Oh, as that pitch nearly hits Parton, but just look at simplicity and trying to get out of here as soon as possible. Now risking a 2-out rally.
Jack Romig on deck. Had a triple back in the second. Is the lone run to come in this game so far. He'd love nothing more than an opportunity to bring in a run. There's a strike from Starr. 3-1 count. It is to the hitter's benefit here. Look for Parton to be looking for something in the wheelhouse. Chops at it. Slow dribbler. He's going to try and leg it out. Beats the throw. Throw gets away. Parton thought about making the turn for second. Instead, he's going to walk right back to first. The infield single.
Parton with the 2-out infield single.
Will bring Romig up to the dish.
And this is dangerous with Romig come out to bat. He's already crushed Star once. It'll be important for Star to just get this out and get back to the dugout as soon as possible.
So we sit with 2 outs. Jack Romig due up. Had the big hit an inning ago to start things off. Would love nothing more to keep a little hit streak alive. That's on the outside of the plate for ball 1. Got away a little bit, but no harm done as Battershell took it off the knee.
Yeah, it's one of those things where you don't want to create the third out at second.
Quick dive back by Parton.
Especially with such a volatile hitter and Romig up at the plate.
The 1-0 to Romig. Fouls it off. Oh, and that catches Romig in the upper body, and that pitch getting away from Star on the breaking ball. And 2 now aboard.
Yeah, that curveball was, Star knew that was going to hit him as soon as he released it. You could just tell by the reaction, and now allows Max Wade to come up here to bat. And for Star, you once again limited the damage, only allowing Romig to get to first, but still dangerous territory here for Max Wade.
And Max Wade has the lone RBI. Breaking ball in there for a strike to Wade. The 0-1. That one will drift just away from the dish enough for ball 1. Wade stays patient. Again, 2 aboard for the Hawks here. A hit goes a long way in their book. Stays up in the zone. Battershell battles it. Keeps it in his glove. 2-1.
This is where it gets dangerous for Star. Control issues starting to come in effect here as he throws pitch number 55.
Swing and a miss. Again, that slider just such a challenge to track in.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting what he comes back with here. I think he comes back with the slider, but try to get more out of the zone. Try to get into the other batter's box.
Pops it up. Foul territory, working its way back to the Jaguars' dugout, and unable to make the snag at first base was Alex Corey. It's a tough play right against the fencing there. You know you're in the warning track territory and just trying to track it all because that ball is moving on you quick.
Yeah, and you also want to make sure that you don't trip yourself up against that railing.
So it stays a 2-2 count. Max Wade working hard at the plate, as is Eli Starr on the mound. That ball sent to straightaway center, but that's a can of corn if we've ever seen one. Right there, nice and easy for Brecken Miller, and that's out number 3. No runs, 2 left on base, and we jump to the top of 4 right after a quick break.
My dad always said, if you take care of people, everything else takes care of itself. That promise has guided us since 1978. Since then, you've trusted us with first cars, family cars, fast cars, and the memories in between. Your journey, our promise, that's why we're here.
I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a well-rounded education. Every pass, play, and touchdown builds lifelong friendships and develops skills beyond the books. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to make an upgrade, downsize, find the best backyard for your furry friend, or you get the point, I can be your guide through all things home. But first, let's cheer on our kids.
Leading things off in the top of the fourth for Centennial, Brecken Miller. Hauled in the final out of the third inning. And he'll look to make up for the K back in the second. Of course, he was part of the 1-2-3 strikeouts for Buffington in that second inning. But we saw Centennial start to make a little bit more contact, maybe chip away at Buffington a little bit more that last inning.
Yeah, I mean, some of those were a little bit harder for Buffington to deal with, but nice ability to get out of it, the jam. We'll see if that translates for Centennial into this inning, coming up with 5, 6, 7, and one of the most dangerous hitters in Brecken Miller.
We get the throwdown from from the warm-ups, sorry. As Brecken Miller will make his way to the batter's box.
Leading off, top of the fourth, for the Jaguars, number 16, Brecken Miller.
Buffington will stay in the stretch. Delivers ball 1. Ball 2 works down and in around the toes. Staying on his toes is Miller. I think you got to come back to something up and away.
Yeah, this is 2 straight fastballs down. You want to change the eye level here. Come back with a fastball, maybe try a 2-1 curveball at the next pitch.
Buffington up and away, just a little too far up and away. So Miller likely taking here with the 3-0, though if someone has a green light, it'd be him.
Definitely.
Green light did not say go. It's a 3-1 count. Buffington battling back to bring this full. Miller, the payoff, stays off of it. He'll walk down to first. One aboard, the leadoff batter in Brecken Miller, and the Jags are going to start cooking.
Yeah, that was a tough pitch to take. Great eye there by Miller, able to take the full count walk, and now runner on.
Cade Newman up once again. Had gotten ahead in the count in his last at bat, then watched 3 straight strikes. No outs, Buffington. Trick play nearly works. I think it could have been sold a little bit more by Ryan Willie.
Miller almost fell for it, but
heater up and away. 1-0. Now here to Cade Newman.
Saw Buffington. He's mixing up his timing a little bit with his arm, with his leg raise. We'll see how that affects his control here.
Step and throw. Ball in the dirt. Runner goes. No throw. As that bounds away from the catcher and Max Wade.
Seconds on the wild pitch. 2-0 counts to Newman.
Owen Gasperi waits in the on-deck circle. A 2-0 count here. Cade Newman's been patient. Thought about it. checked his swing. 3-0 count. No appeal made. I didn't think it would have mattered at that point. Newman did his best to control that bat. Oh, did he? I missed that. They said he did go. My apologies. It's a team effort back here, and that one stings. Max Wade. And they've got to give him a moment as it rattles him. Coach Ballvan's out quickly. This is game one behind the dish for Wade. That one caught him off the helmet. They said he's all right. I think they're just going to do a quick check on him, though. Certainly any head injury is always a concern. Get him some water, though. Toasty night for catchers back there, Grady.
Yeah, and especially with all the gear on, it's almost amazing that they're able to handle it, especially in the later part of the season where the heat starts to pick up. Having to sit behind a plate for 4 hours certainly takes a toll on you.
They're just going to double check, make sure Max Wade is all right. But that one definitely stung him. So they're going to just do an eye check for him. You can see it on your screen right by home plate. Always cautionary. Just want to make sure they know where he's at and make sure his eyes are tracking properly. Looks like they'll give him the helmet back. No football protocol over here, Grady. Otherwise, I think they'd keep it.
Round of applause for Wade, and thank you to our trainer, Grant Waller, for ensuring the safety and well-being of both teams.
So, Wade's good. Well handled by Todd Savage as well behind the dish.
Yeah.
Recognize that situation. We sit with a 2-2 count.
Miller seconds, no outs. 2-2 count on Newman.
Brecken Miller still parked at second base. Newman looking to bring a run in. Breaking ball, and that's another backwards K on Cade Newman.
Another K on the board for Buffington, 7 in the game. And the first out of the inning brings up number 12, Owen Gaspari.
Yeah, that was huge. Able to come back first pitch after the long break, get a strikeout. Very important, get one out. Just trying to navigating the bottom of this order here.
7 strikeouts on the night. Now for Buffington, and with one out, trying to still work out of this jam. Miller, a suicide lead at second. They're going to call the balk, and that's induced by the headiness of Brecken Miller at second.
Yeah,
Miller advances to third.
got a little too finicky there, and Miller's able to induce a walk. Now runner on third. Any ball in play is probably going to bring him home and tie the game.
Gaspari struck out in his first plate appearance here this evening against Buffington, but one threatening in scoring position at third. Buffington delivers. There's a strike. Batter shell on deck. Had a single in the third inning.
It's interesting that Ballvans is already calling corners in this early on, trying to protect that one-run lead.
I think he knows that this is destined to be a bit of a pitcher's night in this game too, and every run's going to matter at this point. I'd expect a 2-1 game, 1-0, 1-1, somewhere around those likes over the next inning and a half, 2 innings. So again, this is a pivotal moment. Buffington works up and away, 2-1.
No, it's not the end of the world if you walk him, but you also don't want to give another free base runner. It does set up a double play opportunity with the 8-hole coming up, but a little dangerous.
Swing and a miss. Strike 2 to Gasperi. Anything up the middle likely will plate Miller. I think that's kind of got to be the approach here for Owen Gasperi. Keep the barrel in the zone. Just try and get something either out to the outfield or up the middle.
Yeah, really shorting up on that pitch.
Strike 3, a swing and a miss. The heat from Buffington. Strikeout number 8 on the night.
8 in the game and the second out of the inning.
His stuff looks pretty good tonight.
He is dialed in.
Number 46, Jacob Battershell.
Only 3 outs tonight have not been strikeouts for Buffington, if I'm doing my math right.
Believe you are.
A swing and a miss for Battershell.
We talk about confidence he gained last inning. If he can get out of this without allowing a run, the confidence will be sky high for Buffington.
Induces another swing and a miss to Battershell. Again, had a single, got around to third, did not score in the third inning. Bases were loaded, and this could be a really kind of demoralizing inning for the Jags.
Yeah.
Tried to work it on the hands. One-two count.
Now you got to go to the curveball. You gave him 3 straight fastballs. Have the fastball in the back of your mind. Give him a breaking ball here. Strike him out.
1-2, 2 down. Buffington goes back into the feet. You're tipping his pitches a little too much there, Grady. He said, I can't let him hear what they're saying back there. It is a windows open kind of game 2 for us here in the press box. A 2-2. Tying run at third, 2 down. Fouled back, and that's up and out of play. We'll dial it up again for Battershell.
Yeah, the only issue right now facing Buffington is his pitch count. This is going to be pitch 76 of the day for him, and it's still only the 4th inning.
Two once again. That's in the dirt. Miller's going. No play at the plate. Brecken Miller ties it up.
That was the big thing to avoid.
Oh. If he calls that a dead ball, Miller's got to retreat back to third. Indeed, they said it did hit Battershell, which is worst case scenario for the Jags in that situation. Well, practically worst case scenario.
On the field by home plate ump Todd Savage. His Battershell hit by pitch. Miller returns to third base. Runners on the corners, 2 outs.
So Nolan Powell comes in. He walked an inning ago.
That was dangerous for Ankeny. That was the big thing I was thinking you needed to avoid with throwing a breaking ball, was having the ball be spiked in the dirt. Really lucky that Battershell got hit on that.
Max Wade's got to be a brick wall for the Hawks. There's a strike from Buffington. Now, if you're Centennial here, do you almost think of a double steal scenario, or maybe you're just trying to get a run down long enough where Miller can trot home?
Yeah, I'm not really thinking.
Bunt shown, runner goes. They're just going to worry about the batter.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't really think they're going to try to throw down to second. It just runs too much risk. Rather face the 9-hole and the same-handed batter, Nolan Powell.
It's a 1-1 count to Powell. Buffington's going to just regroup. It's turned into a pristine night here in central Iowa. 1-1 on the way. That gets away, and this time it will bring Miller home. No doubt about it. 1-0. Jags lead, and Battershell now sits at third.
Can I just repeat what I said earlier about the wild pitch?
It's the biggest concern in that moment. Still stays that way. A 2-1 count now for Powell. Buffington induces a foul ball towards the softball park. 1-2 count. 2-2 count, my apologies.
Still got to go fastball here. You cannot have a breaking ball get spiked and go behind the catcher here.
Another one fouled off. That one at the fellow press box. Took a big hop off the cement towards the softball diamond. Very close proximity between the softball and baseball fields here at Ankeny, so always a few heads up hollers out there on those foul balls. We'll dial up the 2-2 another round. Breaking ball, that'll ring him up. But the damage is done. 1 run on no hits, 1 left on base. But we've got a tie game as we go to the bottom of 4.
West 40 Market in Uptown Ankeny is your place to shop for the best meats, steaks, brats, jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
Well, we sit 1-1 in the home half of 4, leading us off Ryan Willie, the first baseman for the Hawks. Struck out back in the second.
Number 5, Ryan Willie.
A junior looking to get the bat rolling. Ball for Eli Starr stays up and in. Ball 1 to Willie. Feels like it's been an eternity since Eli Starr was on the bump.
Yeah, two long innings. That one really felt long.
Ball stays up in the zone again, 2-0.
What really matters here is Eli just getting back into the groove of things. Those long delays can make you really just get...
That ball clubbed out into left, drifting foul. It does get down fair territory. Rounding first, going to second is Willie, standing up, just dancing on that chalk line. And that's a big leadoff double.
I think Willie also thought that was foul. It seemed like he stopped at first there, but a leadoff double is very important here.
He's going to get a courtesy runner.
Courtesy runner at second for Willie. Number 15, DJ Tate.
Pinch running at first base is DJ Tate. But with those long delays, the big thing is just getting back to the feel of throwing and making sure you can get it over the plate. It's the big thing for Eli Starr here.
Austin Hands will take that up in the zone for ball 1. He had a single out into right field in his first plate appearance back in the second inning. Norman Ha, this bottom half of the lineup's actually been pretty stellar for the Hawks so far.
It's been interesting how, against conventional wisdom, you have some of your better hitters, at least today, be at the bottom of the lineup.
Watches strike 1 across his chest, 1-1 count. Tate with a leadoff at second. Hands. Tries to get the hands in through it, does not, fouls it back. So here comes the 1-2. Starr leaves it up in the zone. 2-2 count. Again, solid crowd on hand for both baseball and softball tonight. Starr gets set. 2-2 on the way. That stays up in the zone. Tate thought about it, but that ball didn't drift far enough. Full count now. In a dangerous spot for Eli Starr.
And this is really, really starting to get me nervous if I'm Coach High. Possibly looking to get somebody warm here. Avoid having 2 base runners with no one out.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. Starr will sit hands down. Norman Ha now 2 up.
Strikeout for Starr.
Hands and Ha is a little bit hard to go back-to-back, isn't it?
Yeah, I was going to say, Coach Ballvan's not doing us any favors with the lineup tonight. Going hands to Ha. But Norman Ha has been having himself a solid evening as well. Single back in the second. Swing and a miss. Starr's starting to find a groove again here in the fourth. Feels like he shook off a little bit of that mid-inning rust.
Yeah, and now the slider just looked really effective there. I think really all it comes down to right now is command, throwing that fastball for a strike.
Tries to go back to the well with the slider, but it stays up. 1-1 count.
Those sliders are always going to be effective. It's just whether or not you can locate the fastball to build off those sliders.
Kobe Behrens waits in the on-deck circle. That ball shot to the left side, fielded cleanly, throw across, beautiful play, made with ease over there by Will Nessler.
Beautiful play indeed, backhand. Make sure that Tate can't advance, and now you're at risk of avoiding a leadoff double coming in.
Kobe Behrens comes up now.
Number 21, Kobe Behrens.
Again, he had the big hit back in game 1. That triple turned inside the park home run. Brought us some excitement, brought this game some excitement. But that rally would fizzle out as he scoots back on the inside pitch. (1-0) on the way with 2 down. Tate still sits at second after the leadoff double by Willie. That ball popped up into the lights, tracking it down at first. And Alex Corey will haul it in. 1 left on base on 1 hit. No runs. We'll go to the top of 5.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own. Your pets are our pets at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
One. 1-1. We enter the top of the 5th. Third time through the lineup now for Centennial. Will go Will Nessler, leads things off. And Grady, does the approach for a pitcher change at all as you hit a lineup the third time through?
Yeah, you got to rely more so on that breaking stuff. Try to avoid those fastballs, especially late in counts, because at this point your batters are going to get more used to it.
Ball stays up in the zone.
But for Buffington, it's going to be a little bit tougher because he only has 3 pitches that he can go to, that fastball, slider, and curve. He's really been able to use that fastball and slider. I want to see some more curve usage from him.
Fouled off. It's a big hop off the fencing. It's a 1-1 count. Nestler, again, just been an off night for him on all accounts. Between the 2 games, he's had 3 strikeouts, 2 groundouts, and 1 walk. It's been good stuff from Buffington. Works with the 1-1 count here. Drives, delivers, and that must have just dropped through the zone a little early. 2-1 count. I think he'll come back with a fastball here.
Yep.
Does. Paints a corner. Right on cue. So do you go back to that well, Grady?
I got to go curveball here. You got him 2-2. I think at this point they're starting to get used to the fastball.
Nestler will wait on it. No one aboard, no down. Fouled off, up and around the hands. Good battle here from Nestler, who's extending the AB and also stretching that pitch count.
Yeah, that's going to be important. He's only got about 20 or so more pitches to go with until he hits that limit.
Breaking ball stays outside. Full count.
I like the idea of a slider. The slider, it just released it a little too early. Wasn't able to get that proper break. Now you got to go to the fastball.
Full count. Fastball. Hit high. Gonna try and find no man's land out in foul territory. Hauled in nicely out by the right fielder and Ace Parton for out number 1.
Down into foul territory.
That's huge. First out here. If Buffington can get through this 5th inning and possibly get you a little bit of action into the 6th, that just makes the chances Ankeny wins here so much bigger.
Trey Hauser now steps up. Had a single in the first inning. Flew out to center in his 2nd appearance back in the 3rd. Buffington works with 1 away and goes right back to the juice.
Now this fastball has been still lights out. It's just going to be more and more strong for him.
Breaking ball, the slider works inside, works further inside. Ball 1 there. Foul ball coming in from softball field.
These 1-1 counts really just show you what type of pitcher you are because you have a lot of options. Either you can go fastball, try to get a strike called, or just trying to get a swing and miss here. Big difference here between 1-2 and 2-1.
It's up in the zone, 2-1 count. Will Morris on deck, Alex Corey in the hole. That ball shot to the right side, fielded cleanly, and throw over in time. Jack Romig cleans up that ground ball with plenty of time.
I'm going to say this as I knock on wood. The Ankeny defense has been really impressive. I talked about this pregame. Their defense before, they've given up a lot of errors, but right now they've been playing some clean and oftentimes really, really meaningful defense and really been able to back up their pitchers so far.
Well, with 2 outs, it's Will Morris now. Buffington's going to work up in the zone. You're certainly right. We haven't seen the balls skip away from that outfield like we did in Game 1. That certainly was a difference maker. I'd say on both sides. Again, the dimensions here tough to play. And then when you get the ball carrying a little bit one direction, it definitely changes the game up a bit for both sides.
Yeah.
2-0 count. Again, cautiously working around Will Morris is Ryan Buffington. That's lined to straight away center, and that will be out number 3. A 1-2-3 bring them up, sit them down inning as Barons hauls that in, and we'll head to the home half of 5 one more time.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.
Well, we'll head to the home half of 5. And due up for Ankeny will be the top of the order. Quinn Summers going to lead things off.
Back to the top of the order for the Hawks to lead off the bottom of the 5th.
We were talking about this in between games. Eli Starr, minus the second inning, he's been really efficient. Currently this is going to be pitch number 72. Think he can go the distance here.
That ball fouled off. Yeah, I think Starr, if you're Ankeny, you're going to try and stretch some of these counts out and maybe extend some of your ABs a little bit. See what you can do to try and keep Starr at bay, maybe late innings. Works it in.
That was one of the big keys for Ankeny when I talked to a couple of their players pregame. They just wanted to make sure that they were getting to at least see 3 pitches per AB and not really avoid those early hits, those early outs.
1-1 count. That's up and out. As we move right along here. 2-1. That ball lined out into center. That's going to get down on the little flare as Summers with the leadoff single.
Yeah, nice little piece of hitting there. Gets ahead, finds his pitch, gets a nice little flare single, and runner on for Easton Lowe.
Brings up the DH, number 8, Easton Lowe.
Easton Lowe struck out in his last at bat. A ground out in his first plate appearance. Looking for his first hit of the night.
Ankeny was having a little bit of discussion between assistant coach Van Zandt and head coach Joe Ballvans about whether or not they want to steal. It would be an opportune time, but I wouldn't risk it here this late in the game in a tie game.
Summers with a good lead off of first. Good secondary ball shot through the right side. Summers going to round second and hold there. And back-to-back singles. Now have 2 aboard.
Lowe sings one into right field, and back-to-back singles has the Hawks on first and second.
This is huge for Ankeny. 2 leadoff base runners, as they're going to have to figure out what they want to do here, whether or not they want to have Pardon sacrifice his way, get 2 base runners on with 1 out, or if they let him swing away. In my opinion, I think you let him swing away, and then you let him see what happens here.
Well, Jack Romig sits in the on-deck circle, had a triple earlier tonight. 2 on, no outs. Shows bunt, lays it down perfectly. Throw to third, not in time. Oh, the call is an out play. I guess the announcer got ahead of the umpire there. And my apologies. Blue calls him out. Summers is out at third.
Summers called out at third.
Parton up to first on fielder's choice.
By Parton. Runners at first and second. 1 out.
I think everybody was surprised that was an out call. I think he was clearly safe. He was there by at least 2 steps, and Ballvins is going to have a talk with Todd Savage.
I think he's just letting him know that's a big play to make that call on. Still, only one out. Keep your collection here as Jack Romig due up. Still have 2 on if you're Ankeny. You've got everything in front of you. Now we're getting a back and forth. Back and forth between field umpire Zachary Hovick and Coach Ballvans.
This is where the rivalry turns into a real thing now.
Although I don't know that it's a rivalry between the teams at this point. More of a commentary between Coach Ballvans and the field umpire. That ball shot up the middle. Double play ball. And what a monumental play. Will Nestler comes up with it, and they get out of the jam. Grady, I'm going to give you a chance to give me your thoughts on just the tide turning there before we had to break.
I just think that really is a big mistake on the umpire's part. Big play, and Ballvans is going to have to talk with the umps about this.
Well, that will take us into the break as we jump to the top of the 6th right after this.
My dad always said, if you take care of people, everything else takes care of itself. That promise has guided us since 1978. Since then, you've trusted us with first cars, family cars, fast cars, and the memories in between. Your journey, our promise, that's why we're here.
Well, we'll see how monumental that turn of events actually is, but right now, momentum has swung the Jaguars' way with that defensive, I'd say, let's just say the defensive tilt we saw there from the Jags getting out of that spot.
Yeah, that's one of the dangers of having only 2 umpires in high school. Your field umpire is in charge of all 3 bases, and so with those kind of bang-bang plays, even with a bad angle, it's hard to make that call.
Well, Alex Corey steps into the box. And he'll take strike 1. We'll see if any more fireworks are to come. Here with 2 innings left in a 1-1 ball game. There's the breaking ball for strike 2. That had plenty of move on it. Seems to be the wheelhouse for Buffington.
Now you come back with the curveball here, down 0-2, lefty-lefty.
He wants to go heater. It's going to work up and away, though. He's toward the end of his pitch count. He's trying to maximize what he can do. 1-2 now on the way to Corey. Breaking ball behind him. Almost catches the bat. I think Wade wants to just settle his pitcher down a little bit.
I think Corey took exception to that. Thinking that was intentional. I don't think it was. It was just an early release that ran in.
Again, that pitch, though, that is intentional. Up around the hands. Gets Corey to swing.
Double digits, 10 in the game, and the first out of the inning.
Well, you heard it there. 10 strikeouts. What a night for Buffington on the bump.
Coming to the plate, number 16.
Things don't get easier here.
Brecken Miller, the lone player to cross the dish for the Jags in this second game. Induced a balk, got to third, scored on the wild pitch, and takes strike 1.
I can just see over in the Ankeny dugout, they're discussing with a photographer who got a good angle of it.
Not that that will have any matter on the matter. And again, that third base kind of covered up a little bit by the fence post on our camera, so it'd be tough to tell necessarily, but I sure felt like it was there, but we won't dwell on it. A 1-2 count with one out. Miller hangs with it, fights it off.
Worst case scenario here for Ankeny is 3 more foul balls. He only has Buffington's at 106. He's only got 4 more pitches to go before he has to be pulled.
You cannot start a new batter after 110, though you can go beyond the 110 mark if you're in the AB. So the 1-2, once again, 1 out. Heater gets him to swing. Another strikeout. Buffington bringing it all night long.
That is huge. If Buffington can get through 6 innings with only allowing 1 run, this might be one of the most impressive outings of his Ankeny career.
Well, and it can also tell Coach Ballvan something about his team a little bit too, and who he needs to look to in big moments. Buffington missing inside there. Got some arms warming up in the bullpen for Ankeny, but I think ideally they'd like to just end it as that's chopped back up the middle. Fields throws in time. Nice play by Ha on the 6-3 putout. And that will take us to the bottom of 6. Ankeny due up. It'll be Max Wade leading it off.
I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a well-rounded education. Every pass, play, and touchdown builds lifelong friendships and develops skills beyond the books. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to make an upgrade, downsize, find the best backyard for your furry friend, or you get the point, I can be your guide through all things home. But first, let's cheer on our kids.
Jerky, and everything in between. Let us be your one-stop shop for all your favorite cuts, all raised on local Iowa farms. Shopping local never tasted so good.
We're back here at Ankeny High School. Looks like the softball game's wrapped up next door. We got a doozy here, a 1-1 game as we approach the bottom of the 6th. 5-hole hitter, Max Wade.
Catcher, number 18, Max Wade.
Looking for his first knock on the night. Eli Starr stays in. Works up and in. On Wade. Ball 1 there.
You know, we talked about the pitch count troubles for Buffington. Starr is only at 79, about to throw pitch 80. He has plenty of time to get these few outs.
That ball fired out into right field. Newman on it, tracks it, hauls it in, out number 1.
Wade flies out to Newman in right field for the first time.
Ryan Willie due up, had a double back in the 4th. Willie hit it hard down the third baseline. Dropped in right on the chalk, but they could not bring around the courtesy runner, or the pinch runner I should say, for him in DJ Tate. Can they start a 1-out rally here with Willie? That ball shot to the left side, nasty hop, fielded, throw across, not in time. Still an impressive play there by Will Nessler, but Willie's aboard.
Willie legs out the infield single. 1 out, runner at first. For the batter, third base.
Nice play there by the shortstop and Nessler, but didn't have enough time for outstretched Willie, and leadoff and a single now gives Ankeny a chance to bring him home.
And that was a wicked hop on Will Morris. Not a lot he could do about it as it was hit sharply at him. And now with a 1-out single, it's Hands. Austin Hands takes the strike. He had a single back in the second. The 0-1 on the way. Hands swing and a miss. Strike 2. Good stuff from Eli Starr.
This is where you start to get nervous if you're Coach Ballvans, because you need this run to come across.
A swing and a miss. Strike 3. Another one for Eli Starr.
Strikeout for Starr for the second out of the inning.
His 7th strikeout of the night. We said early on this could be a pitcher's duel. It certainly lived up to that docket.
And some more. I mean, these two pitchers have been lights out so far. Just 2 runs between them both.
That ball shot out into center. Breckenmiller there. Out number 3. A quick bottom of 6 sends us to the 7th. Still knotted up at 1.
At Ankeny Community School District, we know the power of public education. Your child's preschool, transitional kindergarten, and kindergarten journey begins here with a strong foundation. Certified educators provide an engaging curriculum in safe, nurturing environments. Space is limited for preschool and transitional kindergarten. Experience Ankeny. Preschool is free, and the strong start we provide your little learner is priceless.
All the pets in Ankeny can't wait to see us at Heart of Ankeny Animal Hospital. Located just south of Uptown, our family-owned and operated practice has yearly plans with monthly pay options. Your dog or cat can get routine and preventative care before you may ever even know they are sick. From dental care to x-rays to our own pharmacy, we love them like our own.
We return for the top of the 7th, and Ryan Buffington gets one more batter. He's at 109 pitches, roughly. 110 is your cap. You can start an AB before that 110 mark, so it is Owen Gasperi going to try and take advantage of being the last batter that Buffington faces. Batter shell waits in the on-deck circle. And look at that, Buffington delivers just like the first pitch he had tonight. It's a strike.
And this is just impressive from him. Absolute gem of a mound day for him. He should be proud no matter the results.
1-1 count. He's got 11 strikeouts on the night. Been absolutely stellar.
2 hits as well, just absolutely amazing. Had a couple of walks, but been able to navigate out of some tough jams.
That's up around the belt for strike 2 to Gasperi. And the 1-2 set to be delivered. Swing and a miss, strike 3. 12 strikeouts on the night for Ryan Buffington to close out his evening. And with that, Buffington will exit to a round of applause. Gets one more out. 2 outs left in this 7th inning for the Jags. Again, 12 strikeouts for Buffington. Gives up just 2 hits, 1 earned.
6 1/3, 1 earned.
And it was quite the outing for him tonight.
Yeah, quite impressive. He should be proud no matter the result. An amazing outing from the lefty.
And a pitching change for the Hawks. Now on the mound. Number 13, Ethan Polk.
Ethan Polk steps up. And to see if I can track down his stats quick.
I got you right here.
Oh, look at that. Grady on the spot. Go for it.
7 games played. He's got a 1-0 record, 10.5 ERA with a 2.1 WHIP. He's gonna have a little bit of a funky delivery, but he's got that good fastball. Has a nice little slider too, but mostly a 2-pitch mix. We may see a couple others mixed in, a curveball maybe, but he's going to mostly be relying on the fastball slider combo.
A little bit of control issues. Not issues, I'd say, but concern. He does have 8 walks, 6 strikeouts on the year. So I think the thought here is let your defense do the work and get yourself out of this 7th inning and go win it in the walk-off fashion.
Yeah, and what better way to end it, especially compared with last year's game ending in a walk-off when it was here. Another great way, another possibility to end this rivalry in a great way for the Hawks.
Of course, Centennial took game 1 7-3. Still plenty in the arsenal to try and make this a 2-1 game here in the top of the 7th as Jacob Battershell steps up. Nolan Powell on deck, and then in the hole sits Will Nessler, the top of this order.
Now this is going to be interesting how we approach these batters with a new arm. Different side too.
Polk delivers a strike. In the first pitch he delivers.
It's going to be one of those pitchers where the fastball is going to get on you really quickly because he gets down the mound so quickly. It's not so much a 60-foot pitch, it's more so a 56-foot pitch.
Breaking ball. Up in the zone, does get a fan from Battershell.
It's the same thing for that slider. That slider's going to break a lot more later in the tunnel. It's going to make it really hard for you to get that ball contact.
A little bit late snap on it. So the 0-2. Wanted to get the offering on the changeup. Doesn't, though. And it's a 1-2 count as the good eye from Battershell keeps the AB going.
Got to be careful here because any base runner here is going to be immediately pulled for a pinch runner and one of the faster players on the Ankeny Centennial team.
That ball stays up just above the numbers. 2-2 count now. Ethan Polk worked ahead early, but patience from Battershell has leveled this count at 2s. 2-2 on the way. Polk induces a foul ball up and out of play. That'll leave the complex.
This is where Ankeny's going to have another guy already warming up just in case Polk gives up, gets into a jam. Still 2 outs to play with for Centennial.
The 2-2. Nubbed foul once again off the end of the bat. Out in front of it was Battershell. I think that might have literally caught the end of the bat.
Yeah, that slider keeps get out of on Battershell. I'd like to see another fastball here. Try to blow it right by him. You've thrown him a couple breaking balls. Get him back on that fastball.
Let's re-rack it. That ball lined foul down the right field line. That's about 3 foul balls. That Battershell's been behind, but he's inching closer to squaring up on it.
Yeah, this is another time for a fastball. I want to get it up. Try to get him to swing right under it. Worst case scenario, you get to a full count.
Here comes the 2-2. That ball pops straight up, camping out under it, and making the play is Max Wade.
Pops out to Wade behind the plate.
Amazing pitching by Pook. Did exactly what he needed to do. Got that fastball up. Let Battershell just get right under it, and an easy pop-up for Max Wade.
Nolan Powell, the 9-hole hitter, struck out and a walk. So 0 for 1 this evening. Powell looks on as Polk delivers. Polk with that quick delivery does not find the zone. Ball 1.
This is like best case scenario for Ankeny. You just want to make sure that you get out of this inning and not allow Centennial to get back to the top of the order and can do some real damage.
There it is across the inside part of the plate. A 1-1 count now as Powell stays patient, waiting for the right pitch to take an offering or a cut at. Breaking ball, that'll cut down under the numbers. 1-2 count. Looking for out number 3. There are 2 down, 1-2 count here in the top of the 7th. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Polk with the second strikeout of the inning. It's a 1-2-3 inning for Centennial. No runs, no hits, none left on base. It's the home half of 7 in a knotted up ball game right after the break.
Searching for a home that combines a resort lifestyle with the comfort of being close to your loved ones? At Epcon Communities, we make building your dream home an easy and exciting journey. Choose the floor plan that fits your lifestyle, handpick the finishes to make it uniquely yours, and leave the rest to us. We'll handle the construction, you focus on the fun part. After closing day, your new home is all yours, ready for you to start enjoying the community, the amenities, and that special sense of belonging. Visit clarityconstruction.com for more.
Alrighty, we enter the bottom of the 7th. Centennial and Ankeny tied up at 1 apiece. Kobe Barron steps to the dish. Eli Starr remains on the hill. And we're off here in the home half of 7 with a strike. Top of the lineup, due up after this. Summers waits on deck, low in the hole. Parton set to go after that if they get there. Ball 1. Starr gonna miss the zone there. 2-1 count. And there's ball 3. Barons knows it's a hitter's pitch coming his way from Starr.
You got to take here. You cannot let yourself get out.
Doesn't snap in fast enough. Barons will trot down to first. A leadoff walk. And that brings up Quinn Summers.
Back to the top of the order. Left fielder number 7, Quinn Summers.
Mound visit here from Coach High.
And Starr didn't necessarily like that ball 4 call. But Coach High is going to go calm down his pitcher, settle down his team, and just probably go over the, hey, situational awareness here. We got a runner on first. Let's just twist it up.
This is definitely ball advance. I see this as ball advance just talking to Summers, trying to tell him exactly what he wants to do. I'm thinking bunt here. You have a speedy runner here in Barons. At least get a runner to second. Let Easton Lowe have the opportunity to drive him in.
Lowe's 1 for 3 on the night. Parton 1 for 3 as well. And then Romig has that triple. So I think you let Summers swing away here with no outs. But then again, I'm not a bunt classic small ball kind of guy. And what do I know? Oh, is that foul popped up? And no play made on it. I think Summers gets away with one.
This is a classic Joe Ball Vance bunt to get a runner on to scoring position.
I think Battershell had a chance at that if the third baseman doesn't crash in on him. So an 0-1. Bunt shown. It gets down. It's fielded cleanly. Throw across in time. No one was covering third, but with that, Barons does advance to second.
Summers with the sacrifice bunt.
Yeah, that's exactly what you needed to do.
1 out.
If you're
the DH, number 8, Easton Lowe.
Quinn Summers, now you got an opportunity here. 1 out. Quinn Summers up to bat. This is exactly
Easton Lowe up to bat here, yes.
This is exactly what Easton Lowe has dreamt up for years.
Easton Lowe, 1 down. Man at second, 1-1 game in the bottom of 7. Lowe fires it out. Diving snare. What a snag by Will Nessler.
I mean, a heck of a play there by Will Nessler, able to stop the game from being a walk-off for Easton Lowe. And if you're Easton Lowe, that's just unlucky. But you got one more chance here with Ace Pardon.
Ace Parton has an infield single. That was back in the 3rd. Grounded into a fielder's choice in the 5th. But that grab by Nessler at least saves the runner advancing and lands an out as well. There's a strike inside part of the plate to Parton. Are we bound for extras? High chopper, Nessler fields it on the short hop, throw over in time, and we'll head to the 8th on the 6-3 putout.
More Iowans drive Chevy than any other brand, and nearly 25% of the new Chevrolets sold last year came from the Carl Auto Group. Since 1978, we've exceeded expectations with an unbeatable selection and hard work that makes us your dealer for life. Come see why Iowans trust Carl Chevrolet with locations in Ankeny, Stewart, and Webster City.
Your dealer for life. It's the car away.
Well, the hero of the home half of 7 is set to lead off the 8th. Will Nessler, the diving grab, the game-saving grab in many minds. And he'll have a chance to make a big impact on the offensive side now, too, though he struggled at the plate tonight. Polk, meanwhile, 1 strikeout in his 2 batters seen. We'll try and keep things rolling and come away with a win.
This is where you just simplify. Make sure you get the ball in play. You've had a lot of strikeouts so far today. You just need to let the defense make a play, and you get on base. Sets up an opportunity here for Centennial.
In steps Nessler. Polk set to deliver. Nessler shoots it up the middle. Sliding play does not get corralled in time, and Nessler will be on with the infield single.
On cue. Now you got a runner on first.
Right on cue.
Number 10, Trey Hauser.
So I'm going to go back to the home half of 7, and why I'm still against the bunt there is it guarantees an out. I'd rather have a player like Summers, who's had a good night, swing away there and risk the out in that manner. But again, what do I know? We're going to play some more small ball. Fielded cleanly. Throw gets away. Runners advancing on it. No one's covering second or third. And just like that, Nessler to third. Hauser to second on the bunt.
Hauser second. Nessler third. On the air. Runners at second, third. No outs. For the batter, number 7, Will Morris.
And this is why you can't go to extras if you're Ankeny. You needed to end it on the 7th because in this game there are going to be weird stuff that is going to happen. We've seen plenty of weird plays today, and now you have runners first and second and third with no one out. for
Well,
Will Morris.
We'll see what Ethan Polk can do for the Hawks, but Will Morris, the big bat, steps in. That's knocked down nicely behind the dish by Max Wade. Ball 1. Again, no outs. This is the jam of all jams for Polk.
I mean, you think of flashbacks. Last year, Ankeny had a very similar situation. They were on the opposite side of things. The same exact, actually no, near same exact situations. Next pitch is also a ball. Hunter Minner came in, an error, set up runners, second and third, and then a wild pitch drove in a walk-off for Ankeny Centennial.
Now, call me crazy. I'd put him aboard. I know that you got Alex Corey up, but have the force out at all 4 bases here instead of just the force out at first, because an infield hit up the middle is going to plate 1.
I think I agree with you. I wouldn't intentionally walk him, but certainly don't give him pitch to hit. Let him swing and miss at something. Just make sure that you don't give him anything in the zone. Throw pitches high, throw pitches low, but also make sure that you don't spike anything because a runner will be coming across no matter what.
Because Alex Corey, as good of a cleanup hitter as he is, has had an off night as well. Brecken Miller right there too with a walk and 2 strikeouts. So still some potential there, but Will Morris has been sound at the dish. 1-1 game. No outs. 2 in scoring position for Will Morris. Morris fouls it back. Brings it to a 2-1 count for Polk.
That's a little too close for my liking on that pitch.
I'm sure Coach Ballvan said just attack him. Let's keep trying to get this going. And again, this is a critical moment. Not only in this game, but I'd say in Ankeny's season here late, back half of it.
Any game is a big win, especially against a rival like Centennial, who's considered to be a high 2 seed to most in sub-state.
Morris watches that down around the ankles. 3-1 count. Again, Alex Corey, the cleanup hitter, waits on deck. A long check-in. Sets and Polk delivers. There's a strike called. I almost think Polk would have preferred a ball 4 there.
Yeah.
That was up around the letters. So a full count here. Still, again, no outs, 2 aboard. An open base at first. Polk brings it into the zone. That's flared foul. Up and out of play.
I think you just go for the swing and miss here and throw a pitch out of the zone. You either walk him or you strike him out.
Last thing you want's a wild pitch, so probably keep it a fastball.
Yeah.
Down and away. Full count. Payoff on the way with no outs to Morris. Morris shoots it right back up the middle, checks the runner, play to first, no one comes home, and there's out number 1, heady play by Ha.
Checks the runner, and then makes the 6-3 putouts for the first out of the inning. Runners remain at second.
And you wonder why we aren't head coaches.
Yes, exactly.
The batter, number 1, Alex Corey.
Infield is in, and that's going to keep those runners attached on any ground ball to the infield. Now here's Alex Corey. Corey 0 for on the night. That's hit hard though, out into right, gets down. A big hop will plate 1 run for sure. Waved around, here comes the second. And Trey Hauser comes across. That'll make it a 3-1 game along with Will Nessler.
Corey single to right field, plates 2.
That's unlucky.
3-1.
First pitch, you let him. He just gets something to hit, and he's able to poke it right into right field, find some grass, and all of a sudden, the entire complexion of this inning changes.
Well, Alex Corey with his first hit of this game, and just his second hit on the doubleheader, but it is the biggest of the night, as the single to right drives in two and gives Centennial the lead. So now it's Brecken Miller trying to build on it. Fouls off that first pitch. That ball chopped to third. Trying to turn to the throw sails. Corey's going to go all the way to third. And now runners on the corners as the throw was rushed a bit by Hands.
Yeah, this is where we're going to start seeing issues here.
Corey third. On the E5. Runners in the corners. 1 out.
So now Cade Newman steps in. He's looking for his first hit of this second game in the doubleheader. Only 1 out still for the Jaguars, and runners on the corners. A threatening spot for the big bat of Newman.
The issue is it's first and third. He's most likely going to go for second. Question is, what do you do here?
286 batting average coming into the night. 14 RBIs for Newman. And he nubs that. That's going to drop into right. Make that 15 RBIs now for Newman. And that is going to keep this inning going. As Miller stretches it all the way to third, Corey trots home for 1 with the bloop single.
Miller advances to third. Runners in the corners. 1 out.
Okay, Ankeny needs to make sure that they don't allow any more runs to come in here. They just need to make sure that they keep it at least to a 3-run game. Gives them a glimmer of a hope. Any others, and we could be saying goodnight early.
Double play ball still intact.
And honestly, in need.
As Gasperi steps in. Poke trying to get out of this inning as 3 runs have been put up. Here's a ball.
If you're Ankeny, it isn't the end of the world. You have 4, 5, 6 coming up.
That's just a hair outside. Ball 2. That is the saving grace for Ankeny, but they got to get to that point first. Again, just 1 out. Brecken Miller sits at third. Newman at first. It's Gasperi in the box. That'll stay outside. Ball 3. Take sign incoming, most likely.
You have a feeling that if he gives up a walk here or any base runner, extra base runner, this will be his final batter of the game.
I'd imagine the hook may come. You're right there, Grady. The 3-0 on the way. Gasperi takes for the strike. That's a mandatory take.
Got to find 2 more here if you're Poke.
Runner goes, ball fouled off, and they will reset as that count works full.
You got to throw a strike here. Can't give up a walk no matter what.
Gasperi with 3 strikeouts tonight. Trying to avoid the same fate with his 4th plate appearance. Lays off of it. He goes down looking for out number 2.
That's exactly what you need. Now you just need to make sure that you can get this batter out in Battershall.
Jacob Battershall. A single, a walk, and a pop-up to the catcher. Battershall watches as that crosses around the ankles. 4-1. These runners stay on the corners. No one's budged. There's ball 2.
Gotta find a strike here. Can't get to the 3-0 count.
The 2-0 count. Runner goes. No throw. That is a strike, though. 2-1. 2 down. Now 2 in scoring position. Battershall makes contact, and anything in the outfield likely scores 2 here.
It's not the end of the world that you had that runner go to second, but just adds a little bit more stress.
Battershall swing and a miss on the snap slider there. Thing has nice little break action toward the end of it. Not a big sweeping slider like some out there. As Polk sits with the 2-2 count now, trying to just get out of this inning with no more blemishes. That ball popped up into center. Tracking it, Barons camps out, hauls in, and that will end the inning. But 3 runs cross on 3 hits. Jags take the 4-1 lead to the bottom of the 8th. We'll be right back.
My dad always said, if you take care of people, everything else takes care of itself. That promise has guided us since 1978. Since then, you've trusted us with first cars, family cars, fast cars, and the memories in between. Your journey, our promise, that's why we're here.
I know sports and extracurricular activities contribute to a well-rounded education. Every pass, play, and touchdown builds lifelong friendships and develops skills beyond the books. As an Ankeny mom, I've seen how important they are for success in the classroom and beyond. And as a realtor, I know that our schools are a big reason why people love to call Ankeny home. That's why I'm a proud supporter. Whether you're looking to make an upgrade, downsize, find the best backyard for your furry friend, or you get the point, I can be your guide through all things home. But first, let's cheer on our kids.
Well, we inch closer to 10 p.m. in tonight's varsity doubleheader between the Jags and the Hawks. Bottom of the 8th. Hawks need 3 to keep this game going, 4 to walk it off after a stellar inning from Centennial. Started with the Will Nestler single and progressively worked its way from there with 3 runs crossing the dish. Good news for Ankeny if you're a Hawks fan. They've got the cleanup hitter leading off in Jack Romig.
Leading off, bottom of the 8th for the Hawks.
This is exactly who you want leading off. Crushes righties, gets an opportunity here to just get on base. Keep the line moving. It's one batter at a time if you're Ankeny.
Keep the dugout up. A leadoff base runner would go a long way, certainly, as he takes ball 1. Or I'm sorry, strike 1. Missed that. Now we'll equalize the count at 1 apiece. That was just a pitch ahead of us here, Grady.
All good. He likes that outside part of the zone.
That's called strike 2 there.
Same exact pitch as strike 1. We'll see if Romig adjusts here.
Romig will leave that outside. Ball 2, 2-2 count.
It's one of those things after a long inning. Got to make sure you come back out there and able to throw strikes.
Fouled back, keeps the AB going. Now he's going to battle. Max Wade on deck. Ryan Willie, who's had a pair of hits, gone 2 for 3 tonight. That ball flared out into left, and it's going to drop in. A leadoff single for Romig, and Ankeny has life.
Anything will work if you're Jack Romig, leadoff base runner, and also able to get Star a couple pitches deep. Now only with 10 more to go.
Brings up catcher number 18, Max Wade.
So Max Wade steps in. A couple flyouts and a fielder's choice on his box score tonight. That's called strike on the inside part of the plate.
Savage is starting to adjust his zone more and more inside. Really liking those inside pitches. Star has been able to adjust.
Fouled back off the end of the bat. 0-2 count now. A hitter's hole for Wade. And a pitcher's count here for Star.
Worst thing you can do is hit a ball on the ground in the infield.
So what Grady's saying is don't do that. Checks his swing. They offer. They say no. The appeal does not work. It's a 1-2 count.
He even said no himself. This is huge though. 1-2 count. You got to find your pitch and hit it.
That'll break in on the inside half. Gets him looking. And Star keeps the red hot hand going.
For the first out of the inning. Brings up first baseman number 5, Ryan Willie.
8 strikeouts now on the night for Mr. Eli Star. He's been rolling. He is getting close to the pitch count. Something to certainly keep an eye on as that's outside to Ryan Willie.
If you don't want anybody, you have the best RBI hitter on the team here. Look for him to get a nice hit here.
He'll lay off that breaking ball, staying outside the zone. Drifting a little bit off the plate. Willie waits. Swing and a miss on the high heat. 2-1 count. He was looking for that hitter's pitch.
Yeah. It's okay when you're down, when you're up 2-0, but now you got to start hunting for your pitch.
The 2-1 on the way from Star. That's hit high. Tracking it. Brecken Miller for out number 2. And the Hawks down to their final out of this game.
Well, that was pitch number 109 for Star, so he'll be able to face one more batter here.
Austin Hands steps in.
Looking in for a little bit of retribution. He was the fielder who made the error earlier on that allowed the rally to start.
Are we off on our pitch mark? I think they're going to have a discussion just to confirm it, that he is in fact at 109. So they'll let him know this is going to be his last batter. Coach High says, go get him. Let's end it here, because it has been a gem of a night. And unfortunately, on the other side of this, for Buffington, who had an absolute gem, he's going to come away with a no decision on a 12K performance, giving up just 1 run on 2 hits.
Yeah, and it's just unlucky because he certainly pitched enough to have a winning game. You can still be proud of the fact his hands fouls off the first pitch. He can still be proud of how he pitched, especially against a rival like Ankeny Centennial.
Well, this is certainly a spot where Backs against the wall for the Hawks. 2 outs, 0-1 count. Ball fouled back. Starr would love to go the complete game. He started the game with a strikeout on Quinn Summers. He'll look to end it with a strikeout on Hands. The 0-2. Inside, gets away. So that'll advance Romig over to second.
Romig to second on the fastball.
Starr still has this full at bat, so he can just focus on the job at hand. And a 1-2 count for the lefty in Austin Hands. Hands, another foul ball, trying to keep this game alive.
Still got to be hunting for your pitch here. You have to almost swing at everything. You cannot be rung up here.
Norman Ha is the on-deck batter if Hands can get through this AB. The 1-2 once again from Starr. Breaking ball stays well outside the zone. It's off the plate, 2-2. Two count, 2 outs, 1 on. 4-1 game. Jags trying to close it out. Eli Starr, a swing and a miss. Just like he started, he finishes it with a K. His 9th strikeout of the night. And Eli Starr comes away with the win, as do the Jags. 4-1 over the Ankeny Hawks for the doubleheader sweep. Grady, final thoughts.
I mean, you just have to say congratulations to both these pitchers. Elijah Starr and Ryan Buffington both pitched gems, but Ankeny comes away with a loss on a sweep. Game 2 was well within their hands. Just a couple timely mistakes are ultimately the deciding factor.
A fun game 2, no less. A 4-1 final. The Jags with the 8th inning runs coming across the dish. That is how we finish a great doubleheader this evening. We are the Carl Chevrolet family of networks built by the Danielle Seifert real estate team. Thank you so much for joining us, for our entire crew.